Hello and welcome, Overwatch fans. We are here and we are live. Little NECC Homecoming Series coming right at you. I'm FBI Tugboat
And
with my man Will English the Fourth. Will, how are we doing?
I am doing fantastic. I kind of came in at the last second here, all the way from
Yeah,
Chicago, but
the
this is an
11th
amazing,
hour.
yeah, 11th hour.
Yeah,
But this is an amazing setup we have here for the NECC hometown series, right here in Quad Cities, right here in Davenport area at the Rhythm City Casino. It's amazing so far. We've got some great collegiate action coming up so far, right, Taylor?
only collegiate action as well. It's written in the rules here, Will English. They told me what was up. We are coming in only collegiate and high school squads competing here today. We just saw Rocket League. Now we're on to better esports.
Not
Just kidding around, of
necessarily.
course. I love Rocket League, but
All
yes,
right,
it is
Rocket League can
time
be hype.
for some Overwatch action. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. We are looking at a classic 8-team, 2-pool situation, Will English.
Right.
What that means, of course, 4 teams per pool. Those will be round robin, so each team playing 3 matches. And then, unfortunately, bottom 2 teams, one in either pool, will be not shown tomorrow. They'll
Right.
not be punching that ticket. Now, tomorrow will be that single elimination.
Right.
Those middle 4 teams duking it out initially, and the top team from either pool going and getting the bye initially, but having to prove themselves a little bit later on.
Absolutely, absolutely, and again, there's some very strong teams here this weekend, right?
Absolutely,
Like I'm only
absolutely.
familiar with the Illinois Wesleyan
Hmm.
Spartans, I believe, is their team. But like basically, it's Blitz Bolts' team, kind of a Midwest staple here. And they kind of had their best. Okay,
Gotcha.
so we're gonna go to a quick break, real quick, and we'll be right back after this.
We are back. We are here, and we are live. Overwatch action still coming at you. Just slightly delayed here, Will English. I'm FBI Tugboat. We are here, the NECC Homecoming Series here in the Quad Cities and at the Rhythm City Casino, Will English.
Yes, Rhythm City Casino in Davenport, Iowa, just like a shining beacon on the hill in
Oh,
the
yeah.
middle, right here in the Quad Cities. And man, like I was saying earlier, it's kind of a really nice setup here for all these teams and stuff like that. It's kind of like this tier 3 esports experience for everybody involved.
Absolutely, absolutely. Now we have, like we said earlier, just collegiate action coming on in here. The pool play coming on in. I'm not 100% sure what actually got all the way through there, so let's just do it all again. You know,
Yeah, for
right? Give
sure.
the people what they want here. 2 different pools, 8 teams total, 4 teams per pool. Top team will get under themselves a slot out of playing tomorrow in the playoffs on Sunday, October 24th. Today, the 23rd. And then the lower team in each pool will get done dusted, given a clap on the back and said, "Good job. We appreciate you coming." But that is going to be it for today. We got Waldorf University taking on Grandview University in the first of these round robins. Now, what is round robin? I have no idea. Help me out here, Will.
So round robin is effectively you play every other team that is in your group at least once, and so yeah, so you play each team once, and then the record for each team then becomes yeah, there you go. There you are. All right, just to fix some technical issues here, but either way, yes. So you play every team once, and then the best record. So based on your record, how you do in the group is how you get out of the group, right? So we're looking for that first place team that's going to get a buy-in tomorrow, and the team that's in the bottom is going to, obviously not make it into tomorrow's action. They're going to be eliminated today. So 3 games is enough. So if you have a 4-team round robin pool and you're only doing it once, you're going to be playing 3 games today, and this might be the first of 3 games for Waldorf University here.
There you go. I cannot think of a better way to conduct a LAN competition, especially between colleges. We got Overwatch, and it has started. Waldorf University on the left. That is Papa Joe. That is Val. That is Blob. That is Space Ghost. That is Roses. And that is Tone with the accent over the top.
Yeah, something like that.
Grandview University. Rotating all the way, like towards this middle area here, coming up against a little double shield action between the Reinhardt and that Sigma for Waldorf. Now, a lot of healing out. Line already up to about 50% right here, and Waldorf's doing a fantastic job of just holding out this choke point right now, Will.
Absolutely, and so we got a symmetrical plays coming in the backline of the computer here, and I mean just poking and tickling around and keeping Grandview off the point. But meanwhile, Waldorf University has captured the first control point here, and now they're moving up to 5%. But yeah, it's just a slow start for this control map here, but Waldorf is starting off, and from what I understand, like Waldorf is one of the favorites of this group here to make it out in tomorrow and to get their buy. So now we got another fight rotating back on top of the point here. Now that Waldorf is captured, Grandview is going to rotate around and see if they can pick out some people early. But unfortunately, Space Ghost and Blob have already started the battle off. Talk about.
Yeah, so Waldorf University going to lose not one but both of their DPS. While the res comes through, Death comes back, deals out a little bit of that of their own. Blob already back in there. Actually, the res coming through on that, and that's going to pay off in spades. Rose is following this one up, a little headshot action. And Grandview University all but getting the team kill against them.
Yeah, all but that. But look at this. Like imagine Symmetra, just being an actual DPS in the meta. Like no one cares about the meta. Just like as long as you play your character and actually work this out. And so Waldorf getting the kills necessary to recapture this point. It's still 50% and climbing. And Grandview is nowhere to be found. This Graffiti Block is going to get 3 now, and it's just more of the same. Look at this. It's just like setting Grandview back to spawn once again. And man, that's a little bit rough coming in this next fight.
Head on back. Think about your mistakes in respawn. You can't do it here. Blob actually taken out towards the end. So of course there is no res case of capabilities for Waldorf as of right now. Now, Space Ghost has come through and provided a lot of value for the squad. Oh my God, that's the second Papa Joe Fire Strike in a row right there, and takes 1 to go. Takes May off the side.
Yeah, it takes the pin to go off the side as well. So Waldorf University is just gatekeeping literally Grandview University from making it back to this point here. Like only got a couple of ultimates for this next fight, and maybe they'll have the Blizzard in time. And here comes that Junkrat tire, and it's looking for players, and it's going to try to get this Diva. It does not get I think got the D-Mech at the very least, but it was a little bit personal. But Grandview University has got 99% here. There's nowhere to be found, and that's going to be the first point ejected for Waldorf.
So going to have no Diva touch capability, is not going to trigger overtime, and there's nothing to be done through there. Round number 1, map number 1, I guess I should say, because we do, of course, have another map after this, goes 990, the side of Waldorf.
Yeah, for sure. Now we're going to go into night market here, and for what we've seen so far, it's like it looks like Waldorf is an extremely, extremely strong team here coming into like again, Grand University did not get a chance to touch the point whatsoever, and they only had two fights to speak of. But we'll see what Grand University can do if they can just change their composition a little bit, maybe, and just like get back onto top of this point here. I'm sure that they've got more fight in them left, not just what we've seen so far.
Yeah, I 100% agree. My attention turns to kind of what you were saying. There's really only two team fights they were really able to put on exhibition here today so far. So this really has not unlocked either. And now this is what we're looking for. Not one but two Pharaohs up top. Throw a Mercy on top, little Mercy pocket. This is going to be getting it going and early. Decent shots off, and that's going to be Space Ghost with a cadre of other members taking out not one but both of these wrecking balls. Both teams losing the wrecking balls early. One to the environmental kill, so obviously no risk capabilities on that side. Valid taken out as well. DMEC just tossing back to Spawn to think about their mistakes.
I mean, yeah, it's looking kind of grim. I mean, like Space Ghost just went coast to coast here and is getting all the. Yeah, I know it's a boomer joke, and I'm aging myself a little bit here, but either way, it's looking looking like Space Ghost just again gatekeeping as well. Like, but it looks like Gravy University in the middle of all this. It does capture the first point here, but now Waldorf is going to kind of collapse down on top of it. They're just trying to take some kills on the outside, taking their time to get back to the point here, and now it looks like they're going to take control back just as they clear up these last couple kills.
Yeah, these are the blob skies here. Not really anybody going to come through here. No quarter given, at least not without buying a ticket. 22% and 22% or so for Grandview University. If Waldorf does take this first map, this will not be a clean sweep all the way through. They just went through a 9-9-0 situation. Not going to happen again for Grandview.
Yeah, but I mean, the one time that you would think to bring Symmetra out, I mean, we've seen that kind of the rush comp on most metacomps with Symmetra coming out and pulling out that first teleport in the first point. We didn't see that. We saw that in the last round, not in this one. And now Space Ghost once again. Well, I guess it took out the immortality field as kind of as opposed to taking out a player. But either way, it's still Space Ghost is like all over the kill feed, and again gets
Oh
the other
my
transfer battle
God.
again. So man, it's looking like all Waldorf all the time.
Yeah, what a full one clip, and just between Space Ghost dropping that and then now already back to 70% or so. Now cleaning that up, a little bit of melee action, get up close and personal in the face of Guardian and this main support. That's line 8769, Grandview University. Plenty of ultimates coming into this one though.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Space Ghost is just popping off here, and so is Papa Joe. And now we see a little bit of fight coming in from Grand University. There are 2 kills coming in as well, and look, that might be the go button for Grandview. I'm not sure, but they have to deal with this diva first, right in front.
Well, the Wrecking Ball, Space Ghost, the Tracer, both taken out. Big eat right there, throw a nano on top, and nothing really gained. Main support down, does take out the Diva mech here. Grandview University definitely fighting this one at a disadvantage now, but that was looking like that was a lot invested with absolutely no return.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that rocket barrage was boosted by the nano boost from Anna from Tone. I'm just gonna call it Tony, because like that, like whether it's a prosper or not. But either way, again, I'm just aging myself here. We're just having some fun. By the way, Waldorf University is still dominating here, regardless of like a player in Waldorf seems to be stepping up here. Now the pulse bomb goes up as well. Another 8 has come through, but it's this time it's for Grandview. And again, it's just like they give these key picks, but now they got 5% left for Grandview University just to try to like use all 4 of these ultimates. You don't want to die your ultimates in hand.
Yeah, these divas really have been popping up. Space Ghost just had one eaten, so this diva tummy getting filled up right now. There's the Sigma ultimate early, and Guardian doesn't pick an optimal time for that one. A lot of Ks coming out for Grandview. The res does, but that's Rose is not able to stay alive through the thick of things on this one. That is, of course, onto this. And now Papa Joe coming through. Not one, but 2 on the minefields here, Will English.
I mean, yeah, again, Graham University is just stalling for time at this point, right? They're trying to keep players off, but Waldorf University, with not the numbers advantage, is just going to clear these last players off, and that is going to be Lee John Tower for Waldorf University.
Yeah, so that was a 99-0 in the first. That was what, 99-23.
Yes.
We'll mark it down for
and a
for
last
the
minute
record
contest
books.
coming in for Waldorf. So we're going to display the game. Yeah, it's your favorite tugboat, Papa Joe. This is going to be the Fire Strike and the this is going to be the Shatter, and it's going to get
Shatter
3
from the
members
back.
down.
Yeah, so
this
that's what
was the
set up.
Fire Strike.
Yeah, this is what set up the second of those the double kill fire strikes right there. Space Ghost coming in, getting a little bit of chip damage at the end, just kind of wrapping that one on up. These teams decide to go to next is a classic pick ban through here, but I'd like to come through and talk about some of the organizations, some of the people that do make this possible. First and foremost, of course, Will English, we are nothing but beautiful faces connected to just golden dripping audio chocolate. Without our production members, yes, without our production members, we are not much. Big shout outs here to Mako, Nando, Sloth, and other members helping out with the NECC production. Big shout out from your casters. Really appreciate it, making our jobs a lot easier. Also, like to give our huge shout outs to our title sponsors for the weekend. That's Visit Quad Cities and the Rhythm City Casino. Had a great time here so far inside the Rhythm City Casino and their event space. We appreciate them for their support of this weekend's hometown series. Scholastic Land, gotta love it. Gotta love it. Secondary. Also, big shout outs to the NECC, of course, for having me and Will English here. You can find out what they're doing over there at the necc.gg or literally anywhere on social media. If you bring it up, just look up this little known site called google.com, put in the NECC right there. You'll be able to figure it out, Will English.
I'm sure that they will. I mean, NECC is doing a lot of great work for our collegiate and high school teams here. We only have one high school team that's in the bracket, right? As from what I understand.
Yes, sir.
Just we're watching a match that's in pool 2 right now, and in pool 1 we have Illinois Wesleyan University, again a team that I'm extremely familiar with. We have the hometown favorites in the St. Ambrose University, which is, again, you see most of their team members are both in production and playing, and so it's very cool. Lincoln Christian University, and finally a college that I don't think I've heard of. I've heard rumors that they're just kind of a phantom college, as it were, but it is Bryant and Stratton, and I want to say Briggs and Stratton, but I don't think that that's correct. So Bryant and Stratton we're going to go with until I can look it up otherwise.
Absolutely.
And pool 2?
Yeah, absolutely. So pool 2, we are looking at Grandview University and Waldorf, of course. That's the match we're seeing here right now. Also on there is the high school we mentioned, Allwood High School, as well as Cotty College. So that's going to be going through, and again, round robin. You described it earlier. All of these teams playing against each other, and then best records through there will either be punching their ticket and like the VIP pass to tomorrow, right? Not even having to play in the quarterfinals match. The top team, the one top team from both of these 4-team pools, the 2 middle teams will punch their ticket. We'll get on there, skin of the teeth maybe, but they'll make it on in. The last team, though, we give it again a clap on the back, a hearty goodbye. You did a good job. You might have come a long distance, but that's all you're going to get if you do not come through here. Really pop off in this competition.
I mean, but you at least get to play 3 matches against some very strong competition.
We've been being dramatic.
Yeah, I mean, I know, but I'm looking at it as, like this is the experience you kind of need. This is the experience these colleges are looking to need to play against some of the best competition they have in the region. I mean, most of these teams are kind of regional right now. I don't know what the furthest team has come into this tournament so far, but I mean, again, just the fact that they are here and in person and kind of live events coming back, this is a great experience for all of it. The other thing you forgot to mention is that most of these matches are first to 2.
I did say best of 3, didn't I? Yeah. I did say best of 3. Yeah, first to 2 as well. So because of the great game of Overwatch, you can tie technically on a hybrid. It is possible. We're going, of course, control hybrid escort. It is definitely possible to tie on the hybrid. It is unlikely, but it is possible. It is not possible in the great game of Overwatch to tie in your control rounds, as we, the control that we just saw. That was Lee Jong and pick bans going on right now. But that is, yep.
Right.
I've made the mistake before. Don't want the people to be led astray here and be watching. Then a tie comes on, and then there's riot in the streets, right here in Davenport, Iowa, right?
Right, of course. And so the one map type that's going to be absent here is going to be assault, and that's the thing you're talking about. That like is a potential tie, ties and stuff like that. So usually, kind of these early rounds, especially if you're doing first to 2, you don't want to play assault very early on, and so like it's kind of not the map type that, which unfortunately also too is going to be going away in the later rounds in Overwatch 2.
Did you say unfortunately?
Yeah, unfortunately.
We got to talk in the back right quick. Go and cut it. Yeah. 2CP not in Overwatch 2. Possibly the best news that we've gotten about the game so far.
But 2CP is life. 2CP is life.
2CP is death, and I'm not talking about the DPS over there for Waldorf. That's how you connect. That's how you connect a point right there. No, but the other thing that you got to get the information out. Best of 5 will be grand finals as well. Yes. So we might see a 2CP at some point today. We will not see it outside of tomorrow and the very, very last.
Yeah,
now,
for sure.
Speaking of the winners, right? Little HyperX Stingers will be getting themselves some headsets here, as well as some cash money, right? Like USD dineros, right?
Yeah.
Some cash in the pocket for playing some collegiate Overwatch. I don't think anybody's going to be upset about that one.
No, not at all. And so, again, going back to our previous match here with Waldorf and Grandview, again, like we just saw a lot of just dominant play coming from Grandview. It's just like, I don't want to say that Grandview like kind of it wasn't a complete kind of rollover, right. But I mean we do see some signs of life from Grandview. We did see them at least capture the second round, but now we're looking to see they again, sometimes you need a map to get warmed up and stuff like that. I mean these folks have probably traveled all day and they're getting set up and warmed up here, so we're just looking to see Grandview probably just like, and both these teams have coaches as well, which is so nice, right? Like you have your coaching staff kind of help you get untilted, get focused back onto the game here. But from what I understand, these are two very good teams. It's going to be a great match, so I'm looking forward to see where our next map is. Which, by the way, we're not stalling for time here. We're literally going through picks and bans, and we're going to figure out what the next map is, and we'll let you know as soon as we do.
Or perhaps we're doing both.
Perhaps we're doing both. Perhaps we're doing both.
Another interesting point, right? Got a little Vikings versus Warriors, right? Some medieval battle going on right here. Seriously, that's the Waldorf Warriors taking on the Grandview Vikings. How interesting as we're coming in. Now, Will English, what are we looking at?
So we have the map pick locked in.
Yep,
and it's looking like we're going to go into Hollywood.
Hollywood, okay. Not against it. No Kings Row, not the crowd favorite. You know, the sensational Kings Row. What'd you say?
Yeah, not Scrims Row, as the kids are saying. The kids say Scrims Row.
Disparage Kings Row. We got 2CP love earlier. I thought you were going to say bad things about Kings Row.
No, I love Kings Row.
Once you think you know a guy, right?
But, right. But I love Kings Row, but I love Hollywood even more as a map.
Fair,
you know, it's just like if given the option, given the option, people usually pick Kings Row because that's the map that everyone plays. But Hollywood, on the other hand, right, is still a little bit more of a challenge. You got that first couple choke points that if you get because this is going to be a hybrid map, so you have to capture the first point and then move into the street space for Hollywood. You're going to get some long sight lines in there as well, and then it also gets this close towards the end as well. But here we go. We're going to get into Hollywood now, and I get for what we've seen, and it looks like also that Waldorf and Grandview have changed sides. So now what that means is that Waldorf University will be on attack to start off this map here.
And I appreciate that because honestly, people, he might sound like he's saying it for you, but he was definitely saying that for me because I would call this the opposite, literally for a very long time.
Yeah,
very long time. Waldorf University on the right, Grandview University on the left. That's Grandview Vikings taking on the Warriors. Please continue. I'm sorry.
No worries. And so, looking at some initial compositions we have here so far, now it looks like that both teams are going to. Oh, I was going to say mirror a little bit here, but Waldorf is going to go with this brawl comp, and then Blob is going to stay on the Symmetra. Now, I don't want to say that about Symmetra one tricks, however, but like it seems that Blob is committed to this character, to this hero, I should say, and it's really cool. Now we got to pause, unfortunately.
There you go. No, all gravy. It just gives us more time to talk about what information we do have at this point. Now, Waldorf showing the sim, obviously, jokes about one trick on the side. It's going to be good to bring out initially, come out, and then be able to utilize this to get your team a little bit farther out there. Not everybody's got movement abilities. I'm a Lucio main. I don't have to worry about things like this. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but the thing about it, they're pulling it out on attack here, and maybe they're showing a little bit of signs of a rush cop coming in as well, which Symmetra is kind of popular to bring in that teleporter. That's one of the abilities that she has, where you bring out a teleporter and bring your entire team, your kind of like immobile team. Because I saw Reinhardt as well. So yes, your Reinhardt has the charge, but Symmetra can set up that teleport. Okay, here we go. So we're going to go back in the game here. But let's say, so Blob is committed to this. We see a Reinhardt, we see a Diva, and a Mace. So yeah, this is like a classic rush comp along with Lucio and Baptiste. So here we go. Like Waldorf Universe is going to be on the attack first, and let's see if this rush comp comes to fruition.
Off to the right side. So it looks like going to be sticking with the teleporter for right now. On board with Tone. Is that what we said? Tone? It sounds fancy.
I'm just saying Tony, Tone.
Actually, you know what? I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, here it is. That teleport's going to come over top, and now they're going to just dive right into the point here. And here we go. Papa Joe's going to get that initial kill off, and this is the beauty of the rush cap. And Grandview unfortunately was caught off the back foot and didn't see it coming, literally. And they aren't taking down any of the members. And Blob once again lining up the kill feed as a Symmetra. You love to see it for Symmetra mains all out there making this hero work, and now they're going to capture this first point very quickly. I mean, we didn't even have like 45 seconds left on the clock until we got the reforce, and Waldorf is just going to keep pushing.
Yes, crazy stuff. Very early take right now from this offending team. Grandview University kind of opting to hold this one from the top. Waldorf University coming into this one 1-0 as well, so if they put a good time up initially on Hollywood, we set themselves up for success. And some fantastic stuff coming in. Gamer number 2 possibly is still round robin.
Right, of course. But in our hybrid map here, we're looking to see if Waldorf can complete Hollywood all the way through and get the couple points. And they're just going to keep firing at the shield and give a little bit of ult charge over to Waldorf. I mean, I guess, just give a little ult charge over to them. I guess not. But either way, here we go. So they're going into the street space now, and they're kind of stuck a little bit here, but they're trying to clean up kills down this corridor here, and the Baptiste window is also, the application matrix has been invested into this fight from the side of Waldorf, and they just blow it right away. We also get another sound barrier kill coming in from Waldorf as well. Like, this just going back and forth. Look at this. Opia from Grandview is now getting a couple kills and trying to keep this going. But now Tone, look at the supports on Waldorf. They're keeping just lighting up the kill feed and just keeping going here. And now Blob has switched over to Tracer as opposed to keeping the symmetric effect. So maybe it wasn't working out for them so far, but Blob is making it work.
Absolutely. What? Support's taking kills there? Blob, all this Tracer just popping off right here, just kind of. What is the blob? The blob from Batman when they assume somebody, they just like roll over them. What is it called? Like it's like
assimilate.
They're assimilating people. There you go. There you go. That's why we have color casters. I love it. I love it. 4 minutes, 8 seconds left. Grandview University comes stomping and making a point in here, but as I say that, dropping a main tank. Now a D-Mech tossed out of it. A lot of ultimates here invested. That was the Town Bear a little bit earlier, a little blizzard action. This is going to freeze out the hopes and the dreams of Grandview University.
I mean, Waldorf is kind of remnants of the Ghost Bella here. You've got Tony on the Baptiste playing as your third DPS here. He has a gun in his hands, and so not only can he heal, he can also harm as well. But first, do no harm. I know, again, I'm making all the dad jokes I possibly can. Waldorf University is now almost close to this point too, but this fight is breaking up right behind point two, and they're just taking the Grandview University at their spawn, trying to get some spawn advantage here. And also, it looks like the Diva will also get 2 kills in the feed, and so they're like almost a team kill unofficially here if they get this last dagger off. Yes, they do. And now the Mercy is the only hero left alive for Grandview, and they're gonna have to reset. But as in the middle of all of that tugboat, that first point has been captured here, and now they're moving to point 2.
It seems like these team fights so far, Will English, have been marked by one team, like a defending team, at least here in Hollywood, coming in, maybe losing a player, or maybe taking a player, taking a kill, and then just losing out all the way. Like, this has just been like an anthem of teams so far, just simply not giving up in the middle field. Now a perfectly timed Valkyrie right before the Tracer stick, the Tracer sticky bomb. Now, who knows if they could have assumed that one. Jerryman almost falling into the Diva mech coming down. Waldorf University still rolling.
I mean, they almost got the kill before the remech, but yeah, that Valkyrie had to be popped in order to save their teammate. I don't think that was the most optimal time to do so. Arrests are coming from Grandview University as well, but the kills are starting to come in for Waldorf as this cart is moving towards Point Bravo here, and it's going to probably finish this out with a pretty good time bank. And yes, they do. Grandview University did put up a good fight towards the end of this, but we got a 3 minute and 45 second time bank coming in for Waldorf University on their attack, and now we're going to see what Grandview University can do on their attack.
That is a solid amount of time there, Will English. You know, we are all faced up against the the hourglass of life, right?
Yes.
But right now, Waldorf University looking at a nice, sightly, like 80-year expected age range or something like that. Fantastic stuff. 3-0 as well. As of right now, obviously, Grandview University not given the offensive opportunity yet, but we'll see what they can do with that here at the Rhythm City Casino.
Yeah, for sure. So Grandview University, their goal right now is to they would have to finish Hollywood with a time bank in place. Now as long as they finish, they will get another attack and defense round. So it'll be kind of like extra innings in baseball. But if they don't complete it, then Waldorf University will take this map, and they will take the series because it is 1st to 2. So they're looking to win here on Hollywood. So Waldorf University will be on defense, and they're going to try to stop Grandview University from finishing this map full on. That's the win condition on the board. That's for Waldorf University. And now that they're kind of comfortable and in the lead here, it looks like Space Ghost is going to show us the Genji on this side. Now, they've went from a kind of a rush comp for the first part of this, which is kind of like all these multiple heroes getting onto the point in the symmetric tricks, to now on defense, they're going to try to show us a little bit of a Genji play here, which is more of a dive composition because they have the Genji and the Tracer here. But let's see what the Grandview University can do in their attack here.
You're looking at pretty much everybody on the side of Waldorf with some sort of movement ability, opting to take a very, very close defense right now. Waldorf University giving no quarter right here. They're kind of living by the anthem, giving an inch will take a mile. That is Tone showing up in every way, shape, and form in the offensive side of the field as well. Tone is a main support, in case you need reminding.
mean, Waldorf University is playing touch the spawn door game here right now before this match, and they decided they wanted to win this here and now by taking Grandview at a close hold. And
Oh
Waldorf
my
University can't
God.
even get out of their spawn right now. They're just fighting, so they're gonna have to sit here and build ult charge and maybe get a team fight win to start off with. But it's not looking good so far. But we'll see what the Waldorf on this blade as well. And the amplification matrix gets invested early, and just a close hold coming in for Waldorf. They're executing this perfectly.
Yeah, that's if I'm Waldorf University, yes, I'm winning right now, but there's still 3 minutes left, Will English. Amplification matrix out there when it is unnecessary in every way, shape, and form of the statement.
Yeah, definitely not. So Grandview does have one ultimate online. The Dragon Strike is going to be popped right here. Let's see if it gets some kills off him. It does provide some space for maybe for Grandview to get out, but they're going to be still stuck in this during
And they
here.
don't take it, yeah. What?
Yeah, the Earthshatter will come in for Opia, and also there'll be the Bob is also invested into the fight as well from Death. And now that the seventh man player, I should say, the seventh hero goes down right away. And now the Earthshatter gets invested as well. It's almost desperation time at this point. It's 2 minutes and 17 o'clock. And now another desperation play is coming out with Jerryman, who's going to switch over to Bastion and try to get some space. All Grandview right now is looking for is space.
Yeah, I mean, I like the Jerryman pick right there. I like the Bastion. That is going to be forcing out the abilities. You can only use Defense Matrix so much. You can only use this valid Reinhardt shield so much. And just like that, Grandview University is now busted out.
Yeah, they finally busted out. Now the amplification matrix, but all this time has been wasted off the clock. And we also saw the Waldorf University's blob on the Tracer also had to retreat. But the only ultimate that they have is the Pulse Bomb. And of course, as I say that, Blob goes down, and now Grandview University, if we can get some more space here, they're just trying to, the Waldorf is starting to re-engage and trying to get this close hold back up.
Strike, unfortunately, not able to make it back to her spawn door. Jerryman down as well after the change from the Bastion on the Soldier 76, which makes sense, of course. But really, Grandview University might just want to try and find a different way on into this one, Will English.
Yeah, they might have to add fun, but now Guardian will have the Graphitic Flux, and Strike will have the Valkyrie, and along with me, Deadeye, coming in from our newly named Cole. It was our new Cole Cassidy name, so we don't even have to pretend it's Cowboy anymore. So 3 ultimates in place, and it's looking like Death is probably going to get the space they need to. And he tried for the high noon, and it didn't work out. He gets taken down right away, and now the only ultimate left is going to be the Flux, and he's going to try to execute. He goes down right away. Look at this, like the heads-up play coming in from Waldorf. They're just shutting down ultimates left and right. Now Grandview University is looking at desperation time in their final fight.
Yeah, but just like that, I do believe they have busted out now. Yes, Valid down. Now Roses, and Tone as well. Grandview University has a golden path paved to this point number 1.
Look at this. They're rushing towards this point here. I'm sure that Waldorf will have time to contest. The Tracer is already here from Waldorf to do so. But now they're going to see if they can at least get a couple ticks off and extend this a little bit further. We're 20 seconds left on the clock. It looks like Waldorf is trying to set this down here. And the blade is going to come out from Waldorf. Let's see if they can get some value off it, along with the whole hog from Opia.
It's a decent hog off the top. Lions falling, well placed and well used. Yeah, Dragon Blade right there. Death finds one in the thick of things. 1 second left. Nobody touches, even with the shatter at the end. Waldorf University taking this one 2-0 fashion in the match. That was 3-0 in the map, correct?
That is correct. That is
Yes.
correct. That, like, Grandview University unfortunately did not touch the point at all. They got 1 tick off of it, about 33%, but that's about it. But look at this. Look at this air shatter coming in for Papa Joe, and at least Grandview has gets a play of the game to start off with. And man, what a game though. But Waldorf University, on the other hand, is just kind of a masterclass on this hybrid game type here. I mean, they definitely took it all the way. They did their rush comp at the off the back foot, and then showed us the dive composition towards the end to make it work for them. And that was amazing coming in from Waldorf University. Congratulations for pulling this out 2-0.
Yeah, that's about, I mean, actually, no, not about. That is as good as a team can perform in this match number 1, right? Between these two maps, didn't drop a point, took both 2-0. Yeah, technically, you could have taken map 2, Lijiang Tower, not 23 to 99%, right? Could have completely shut him out, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You could have taken Hollywood with not the 57 or whatever percent, doesn't matter. Categorically fantastic win for Waldorf. They will not lose in their own house.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And now, so that is going to be one win for Waldorf. And I'm not sure if that's their first match or their second, but either way, it's going a long way. When you're playing in a round robin matchup here,
Yes.
every win counts. Like you usually are not going to make it out with a 1-2 record. Like you want to have at least 2 wins, and that at least gives you a good chance. Now, there's also a potential chance depending on how the group goes. And this is again, it's either random draw, kind of like
Hmm.
how it's being seeded about ties and tiebreakers and
Yes.
stuff like that,
Yes.
which
Yes.
I'm sure
Yes.
there's rules about dealing with that as well, as either through map differential or some other terms to make tie breaking easier. Usually you don't
Hmm.
have to replay a match, but sometimes that might be the only way to break the tie. So that's
Gotcha.
the only danger of doing like kind of a single round robin, is that you usually can only play enough games, but then you need more games to actually break ties. But we'll see. Like I said, Waldorf is well on the way when getting there this
Hmm.
first win and being a 2-0 fashion smooth.
Yeah, exactly. So, and in the day, right? If we run out of tiebreakers, roulette table's right over there. You take red, I take black. We'll just figure it out from there. Totally kidding, of course. We would not leave something so important up to random chance. Now, I want to go ahead, take this opportunity, give a shout out to St. Ambrose University. They've done a whole lot here today at the NECC Homecoming Series for SAU. We want to give a huge shout out to them. You can visit their website, sau.edu. A lot of letters coming at you there, Will English. sau.edu to find out more about St. Ambrose University and their esports program. Huge shout out to HyperX as well. This one coming from St. Ambrose University and the NECC. I want to give a huge shout out to them. We're doing giveaways. They're giving away headsets to like winners and stuff. If you don't leave the Rhythm City Casino without a HyperX something in your hand, that's probably your fault, Will English. And
Yeah,
we're not talking
probably.
about larceny either. Like they're giving stuff away. People are winning stuff. HyperX everywhere around here. It's been a fantastic time.
Absolutely, absolutely. So, I mean, yeah, again, congrats once again to Waldorf University for kind of pulling this out. And it's look like we might get our next match. I'm not sure, but
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it looks like from what I'm seeing here, it's either Graham University is either staying on the stage, or Waldorf is going to stay on the stage. But we're going to see what our next match is coming up soon. I'm hoping so.
Absolutely. This is the NECC Homecoming Series. We are in the Rhythm City Casino in wonderful Davenport, Iowa. We're going to be heading to a short break after Waldorf University puts Grandview University down 2-0. We'll be back with the action in just a minute. Hello and welcome back. We are here. We are live. We're at the NECC home series. We're getting it going again. A little Overwatch action coming at you. FBI tugboat here. We got my man Will English over there. And we got some more Overwatch action coming at you. That's Bryant and Stratton College taking on Illinois Wesleyan. Did I pronounce that correctly?
Yes, you did. Illinois
Gotcha.
Wesleyan Esports, a team that I am extremely familiar with, and I won't say from where, but definitely is a team that is well coached and well versed and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I just saw the Illinois Wesleyan Spartans play against some of the ISU, actually Illinois State University Academy
Ooh,
teams in this
okay.
tournament called Battle of the Midwest. It did pretty well. It took out first place and was definitely a very strong and solid
Okay.
team. And so
Okay.
I also have I might as well reveal. I know the coach Blitzbolt. He used to play for DePaul University, was very good player on that team, but now he is coaching this team and
Mhm.
he's doing wonders with this program. They're definitely going places. From
Absolutely.
what I understand, not only was his last match was kind of close, but now this match is going to be even closer, from what I understand.
Okay, okay. Yeah, we got little reports of some high-level players on here. Obviously, no idea what the SR or previous teams are. No speculations there
Right.
by any means. But we do have confirmed these are some grandmaster. Excuse me, I'm mixing up my esports here, right?
Yeah.
Grandmaster players coming in here, right?
Yeah, 4.4K SR coming in for both of these teams, and again, just evenly matched. But again, it is definitely, like I said, if I had to put bets on anything, and I know we're in a casino, and I don't want to advocate gambling here, but if I was
The
going to make a bets on
NECC does not
anything,
condone gambling.
yeah, I would consider. Yeah, I would consider that we would do. If I was going to gamble, I
Yeah,
would be
yeah.
gambling on Illinois Wesleyan here.
Gotcha. Okay.
That would be my
Bias
bet. That's
casters,
yeah,
bias casters, bias
bias
casters, bias
castings
casters.
or
There
whatever.
you
But I
go,
will
right?
keep my bias to a minimum here.
Yeah,
Well, let's talk about the other team as well. I mean, like Briggs and Stratton. So not Briggs. See, I already messed it up.
Bryant
Darn
and
it.
Stratton. Yes, sir. Yes,
Bryant
sir.
and Stratton.
Yep.
I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. But I've learned. So I heard a rumor that there was a college that just didn't put their name on Smash.gg,
Okay, okay,
which is
okay.
why I thought Bryant and Stratton was not an actual team. But I apologize to all the Bryant and Stratton fans. It actually is a college, and then their team that's here is coming in from Virginia. Actually,
Okay.
so like there's kind of like 13 colleges. They're all Bryant and Stratton here, and it looks like so. As I say that, we just get into our first map here. We've got Busan and we've got Mecha Base to start off with. And again, if I'm a betting man, I'm betting on Illinois Wesleyan. But Brian and Stratton have come a long way to play in this tournament here, so they must be confident in their abilities here to pull this out. And we'll see what the compositions start off when we get here. But this is a place for brawl compositions, for close quarter combat. This is where you want to pull this out for Illinois Wesleyan.
Yeah, so kind of almost the home team here, the Illinois squad, coming on in to fight in this interstate battle. Bryant and Stratton College coming on in here. Now, you said from Virginia. This is the Illinois Wesleyan Spartans, correct?
Yes.
Got that written down right? Okay, gotcha. This is going to be Codex, Fatal, Echoic, Flummox, Snow, Biz, and Line.
Line, not
Line.
blank.
Not blank.
I have
Line.
made that mistake before. It is line.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Looking at Bryant and Stratton College. Cyber, Miro, Slater, Everlong, Injustice, and Set, and I have casted this team before. I actually, I read it, I just didn't say it out loud. Now it all makes sense. 20 seconds here. Little Reinhardt action up the front. Cyber looking for a way in edgewise. Swing away. That's going to be some solid hits. Mortality Field invested very, very early. Slater got some solid damage in there as well. Takes it to the top. Gets on out. And now we're on board with Line. Not dash, not break, not blank, but Line.
That uppercase line or any of that wonderful stuff. But here we go. Bad Hammer coming in from Echoic is going to take down a couple of players. This is about an even fight here on the high ground, and no one's touched the point just yet, even though it's just open. But now we're going to see Brighton Stratton College come out on top and get the kills necessary, and now they're going to capture this first point. And Illinois Wesleyan is going to be in the back foot, but it was very even. The kills were being traded back and forth, and not a lot of advantage here, but Brighton Stratton comes out on top.
Yeah, so this is going to be Echoic as well, getting a lot of damage in edgewise. That Codex May had to back up right there. Cyber finding a lot of space, a lot of damage over on the side. Meanwhile, Flummox, Snowbiz, the supports here from Illinois Wesleyan, taking a couple of picks. Now that's going to be our first actual team kill, Bell, on stream today?
Yeah, I think it's going to be our first actual stream kill, or team kill on stream. Yeah, you hear the tongue twisters coming out. But no, actually Cyber activated their Earth Shatter on that play, and that was what got kind of the damage they needed to kind of clean up the rest of the kills. So the actual team kill comes out. Now Brian Stratton are on 39%, and it's looking for the Deadeye to come out from Echoic. And he gets covered. The shield's going to cover one of the players, but he do get one. And Injustice is going to follow up. and get another kill. Takes down Iconic as well, and it's
What
just more
a
of the
boom.
same. Look at this. Brian and Stratton coming in hard and fast and just wiping Illinois Wesleyan off the map.
Only way to do it. Cyber taking a unique pick against Line. That's the May on the other side with a boot. Not the charge, but got it sent them super, super far. Obviously, Injustice was speed boosting that, and so we got a little bit more of the CC effect on it. Regardless, Brian Stratton College looking primal right there. There's a shatter early, only finding a couple Brian Stratton Colleges from that one. Line up here, taking a little Diva Mech first, and then the self-destruct finds nothing in the thick of things here. Slayton Cyber going to town right now.
I mean, it's just more of the same. It's just like Illinois Wesleyan pulled out the early shatter. I don't know if that was a misclick or not, but Brian and Stratton, on the other hand, all the value in the world for their ultimates right now. They just use the Meteor Strike and the shatter to get that out. And now we're getting into the desperation territory. They're just going to do this again. They held on to it. The Earth Shadow came in just in time for Brian and Stratton, and they're going to play this again. Now the beat and support ultimates are invested on both sides. We're into overtime here, and Illinois Wesleyan's looking to touch, but it's not looking too good. The numbers are not going to favor them as two more members go down. The Fire Truck's going to take down Code, and the Deadeye coming in from Everlong is going to take down 3, and that is going to be overtime, ticking away. That was a mess. That was a fight to behold. What is going on with Brian Stratton here? I was trying to say it was kind of a little bit even, but it's not even that. It's just like Brian Stratton is in your face.
Like this is not for lack of trying.
No.
We'll say that. Well, this is not for lack of trying by any means, but Brian and Stratton still not giving up a single percentage point on map number 1. Now so far showing a little bit more divey action, like the hack dive here with the Sombra support. That's even more centralized Everlong. That was gonna be my next point here.
Yeah.
They read my mind.
Yes.
If that's the case, we're in trouble here.
Oh boy.
If players can start reading my mind.
Yeah.
Other way around to make it easier to cast, right?
Yeah, it could make it easier to cast, but either way, we're gonna see what Illinois Wesleyan can do in this next round here. And yes, both teams are mirroring their compositions and showing the dive, but Brighton Stratton going with the Sombra, and now Illinois Wesleyan is mirroring it 100% completely now. Like this complete mirror can come in.
A little hack dive action. Who is in first? Now that's a that's a data reference right there. Codex bubble out. Both teams just kind of fighting over this one, but it's Illinois Wesleyan mostly isn't bottled up. Choke point mostly utilized, and now a lot of advantage. Brian and Stratton able to just run across this right now. A little DMAC action, an attempted save, not going to be enough. That's a diving Cyber. He's just going to sit wherever he wants to. Brian and Stratton College might lose. Okay, I was going to say. So there wasn't enough players for Illinois Wesleyan to actually take that first tick, so there's not going to be any percentage points so far for Illinois Wesleyan.
Yeah, not at all. And Illinois Wesleyan is going to have to back up, and maybe get the stagger kill onto the Moira for Snowbus, but he gets away with it, just barely has his life, and now Illinois Wesleyan will have to regroup. In that first fight, all the ult charge on the side of Briggs and Stratton, and also the Coalescence is going to come out for Bryant right now, just a kind of an early thing just to keep this going, and yes, they clear them off again. Again, the value of the ultimate cycling for Bryant and Stratton is amazing. They only needed the Coalescence to win that fight.
The one, Uno, the onlyest number here. Will English the fourth sets, Coalescent, that's it. Cyber got exactly where they needed to. Defense Matrix utilized as well from Myro. Myro? I think that's how you say it.
I'm sorry, Miro.
Miro? That would make sense because the Overwatch, yeah, okay. The league player, right? Cyber, coming at it. Primal action. Everybody, no, excuse me, 4 to the 6 hacked on the side of Willingdon Wesleyan. Snowbus still through the thick of things. Slater taken out by their counterpart on this one. Little Sombra on Sombra. Violence going down right there. Codex last half, excuse me, on this Primal Rage, getting out and away from the set of danger. I mean, Codex back to the middle.
Yeah, it's going nutty here. Like, Brian Stratton just had to dump all their ultimates minus the Diva Bomb here to get this value. And now, but unfortunately, Illinois Wesleyan seems to have gotten on top of this point here, but now they got to clear out these last couple of kills. But Brian and Stratton need to just get right back on. And the Illinois Wesleyan holding side. Now the skills are starting to come in here. What else was given up for Wesleyan? And now the hacker, the EMP is online as well. As long as the Diva Bomb and he gets the reback just in time from Flash Fatal. And this battle is still going on top of this point here. There's just contesting left or right. Nobody giving an edge.
Yeah, this is Brian and Stratton taking advantage every single second that this test comes through. And just like that, Flummox actually coming to the back lines, taking a little support action. Love to see it. Some people like this support in the form of healing. Some people like it in well-placed headshots, Will English. 90, 91, 92, 93% or so now. Even if Illinois Wesleyan takes this right now, and they will, it's only 5% left on the other side.
I mean, while that fight almost went on for an eternity, as that fight was going on, however, Brighton and Stratton were increasing percentage points here. So now they're at 95%. Illinois Wesleyan, on the other hand, it needed all that time just to recontest the point and get it back. Now they're going to have to hold strong against this aggressive and raw power from the Brighton and Stratton College team. And look at this. Coalescence coming in from set once again, looking for the same value they got the first time. But the Coalescence is going to have to prop the Primal Rage in advance. And the EMP gets all the members, all the alive members of Illinois Wesleyan. They go down one by one. And that is just unfortunate. That EMP was huge coming in from Slater. And now it's looking like Illinois Wesleyan's got worse for wear here. And that's going to be Brighton and Stratton winning the first map.
That is going to be map number 1. Busan going the way of the Bobcats here for Brighton Stratton College. Coming in from Virginia. Look, the English, the forward, doesn't look like they're looking to go home anytime soon. Illinois Wesleyan with a much shorter drive to come on in and get back. Yeah, this is going to be play the game right here. This was the perfect high noon down bottom. That's how you turn at 12 o'clock quickly, my friend.
Yeah, that was the Deadeye that won them the first round on Mecha base here for Brighton Stratton. So just amazing coming in. I mean, man, when I'm watching it, I was like, it's kind of a little. I was thinking it's going to be a little bit of a slow play kind of aces. However, again, not to use casino terms and the references,
but you keep doing it.
Yeah, but I keep doing it, and it was just raw, like fast. It's just like Brighton Stratton just came out and just brought it to Illinois Wesleyan, like right into their front of their face, and like it just wanted to up the tempo and up the pace. I've never seen that before. I mean, I've seen that, I've just seen that in other places, but not here, not this kind of like this level of play.
Like literally always just playing up right there.
Yeah,
Brighton Stratton was, so that's 100-0 in the first map, 131 in the second. So kind of almost exactly, actually similar to the first match that we had here on the stream. That was 23 or 100-0, then 100 to 1 to 23. So neither of these teams losing, the two teams that lost here, Grandview or Illinois Wesleyan, getting like completely shut out by the Lijiang Tower or the Busan map now by any means, but still going down to 0 on the first map. This is the first of 2 as well.
Yeah,
so we're actually technically on match point now, right?
Yeah, like Bryant. See, I have to stop myself because I don't want to say Briggs. I want to say Bryant and Stratton. There we go. Bryant and Stratton. It's gonna mess me up. I'm gonna be at a 4th of July barbecue. I'm gonna say, yeah, this Bryant and Stratton goal that I have. No, but either way,
got a few months for that one, but still.
Yeah, I know it's gonna be in my head. But anyway, Bryant and Stratton, yes, they are on match point right now. We're gonna go into a hybrid map here. And again, we're looking for picks and bans just like we did in the last match. But yeah, it's just nutty, just nutty seeing all this, whatever. And I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing what we're going to see in this next map as well. I mean, I'm sure that Illinois Wesleyan get the pick size as well. So I mean, what's the strategy here? How do you slow down this aggression that you're going to see from Brighton and Stratton?
I mean, I would say by nature, right? The hybrid maps are like just don't allow for as much aggression, especially given once what offenders come in, they take a point, and they pretty much only do that off the back of wiping a defense. Defense comes back for spawn, so at least at that point, it's less. Now, obviously, the difference in how quickly you can move, like you can get your objective, right? You can triple up on point. But that only really happens after, again, you like completely wipe another squad. Now it's only 1 second per tick there for control, right? Or I guess it's like a second, 1.2 seconds or whatever else.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's always at the same amount. You can have 6 on there; it's the same speed. You can have 1 on there; it's the same speed. But Brian and Stratton. You got me.
Sorry.
Stratton coming in from Virginia. They speed is their like that
speed
like
is
the
the name
cars,
of the game.
like the cars maybe, right? Speed, like their name is Speed so far, and they only went from 1 fast comp to even a faster comp, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, just again, the raw aggression, and the thing is, usually that's not rewarded in Overwatch, right? Usually, if you're playing that fast, you get a couple of early picks from Illinois Wesleyan, and then that would have been it. That would have just shut down their entire offense, and then would have to like reset and try again. But like seconds are ticking away as they're clicking the quest. It's usually very risky, but Briggs, Brian and Stratton pulled this. I am so sorry. Brian and Stratton pulled this off, in very dominant fashion.
We are going to be looking at Hollywood next to come up for our hybrid. That's what our Illinois Wesleyan squad came down to after the ban. So loser bans 1, winner bans 2, and then the loser picks
from
the 5 total maps, then whittled down to 2. And now that, I did that math right. It's less than 5, so I can do it on one hand. That's how I got it. So,
right. Of course.
Let's be honest.
So we're going back to one of my favorite maps in Hollywood here, but I'm wondering, we'll see when we get into the game here. Do you let Bryant and Stratton. See, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to slow down and say it every single time. But you're gonna let Bryant and Stratton go on attack first,
Mm.
right? Because then it gives you a better shot at getting through and getting a better time back. Or do you go, or does Illinois Wesleyan go first, right? They go on attack first, and just knowing that, like, okay, our goal is to finish the map here. Because like if you give this team any space whatsoever, and if you don't complete Hollywood, they're gonna take it right to you and probably pass you up on it, and that's gonna be the series for Bryant and Stratton. But my goodness, I mean, like, I can't wait to see what they're going to pull off. I mean, again, we also saw it in the last map too. Again, it was definitely a rush comp, but with a Symmetra teleport over the wall. That was like I was looking for that in Lijiang Tower in that previous matchup. And so then I see it. I see
like
it.
the wonky plays, right?
Right. So, like, can you fool me twice, right? I mean, I understand it's a different set of teams, but, like, are we going to pull this off again? Are they that confident? We'll see what happens. But the other thing I will say about Illinois Wesleyan, again, if I know the coaching staff and stuff like that, and unfortunately, kind of like the history I feel of Illinois Wesleyan, is they kind of, needed that first map to warm up and stuff like that. But coaching is a difference here for Illinois Wesleyan and stuff like that. And I've seen some massive comebacks coming from Illinois. So if I know them, they're being pulled to the side, they're being chatted and talked to right now. It's like, look, so focus up, like this sucked, but, like, that's kind of the difference in coaching here, and I unfortunately don't know the tag of the actual coach, but I know that Blitz's kind of the head coach of the program here. But Blitz, I know if I know Blitz like as well as I do, I definitely know that he's going to be talking to his team, getting them calm, getting them back into the game here, and it looks like, yes, they are going to let Bryant and Stratton go on attack first in his map of Hollywood here. So our hybrid map will commence, and again, it is Bryant Stratton on match point right this second, but Illinois Wesleyan has got to have some kind of plan here, because if they're going to let Brian Stratton go first, they got to have a plan to counter this as well. So we're going to see. I also think there was this. Florence was in the last map as well, so I was wondering if there was a substitution coming in from Illinois Wesleyan, but it does not look like that's the case. And this composition is interesting. Brian Stratton is showing Genji and Brick. Okay,
interesting.
Okay. Oh,
I'm gonna be looking for some longer range heals right here, like with the Brig and a dive comp. Like, I mean, everything else is, what season 1 dive comp for Brian Stratton, right?
Yeah.
The Brig in there, interesting stuff. Generally, you'd see players like a Lucio if you have if you have a Pharah anywhere. If instead of the Genji or not the Genji, if instead of the Tracer you play a Pharah up top, then obviously you'd see the Mercy and the commit to double main supports there, but. Just thematically, Brian and Stratton, a little bit odd, right?
Yeah, a little bit odd, but we're going to see what Brian and Stratton can do in their attack here, and they're going to start off right, and Illinois Wesleyan, on the other hand, is showing a bunker comp, and they're going to stand right on top here with the Diva and the Orisa. They're just going to stay on the high ground here and try to show this off, and they're also showing Torbjorn as well. So, I mean, I've seen a lot of Torbjorn just come up, not in like meta cost, but just just making it work and kind of clearing off the line. And Brian and Stratton's respecting this. They're respecting the bunker comp coming in from Wesleyan.
Yeah, that's smart. Echoic literally looking for the head of Set on the other side. Obviously, we as casters, observers get the X-ray vision. They do not, but still got player outline, still got shadow and more. 3 minutes, 20 seconds left. It's all a little bit deleted off the top. Everlong starting this one off with the Torb turret taken down. Line here. Going to be looking at a different place. Obviously, this more unique geographical tech really allowing for the Tourbillon to pop off a little bit more. Now, speaking of popping off, Slater, Cyber finding some of their own. Slater getting super low on the front, but not going to matter when you have support like this. Flash Fatal killed at the very end. That's going to be just outside team kill, though.
Yeah, just an unofficial team kill coming in, but look at this. Slater kind of snuck into the backline here for Illinois Wesleyan. They were standing on the high ground on the one side before the choke, and then when they got picked off on top of that high ground, they rotated around, but then they just didn't watch their back. As Slater walked in, he got 2 initial picks, and that was just a collapse on top of Illinois Wesleyan, and the Diva went along with it. And so now we're into the street space here. 5 minutes on the clock there for Brian and Stratton, and just like the last map we saw, it's kind of a very early pickoff into going into street space. It's got a lot of time to work with. And now that crowd race is going to come out from Cyber, and it's going to keep on rolling here.
Yeah, there's no reason to stop this one. Or they say it's hard to stop a train. That's also a dated credit card reference, actually, the advertisement. Cyber coming in here, getting a lot going. Now the amplification matrix invested, and it's not going to matter when you're laying in hacked pieces on the ground next to Slater's feet. Brian and Stratton, and quite a run right now. 10 kills in a row just for Slater player.
And just like we were questioning kind of the Genji pick, I guess Slater is making it work, and we just saw the first the blade coming out, not even with a nano, just like, nope, I'm just gonna dive right in, and like if they broke, don't fix it. And Slater's gonna come up big with that ultimate here, and again, it seems like that they just get 2 key picks off of Wesley, and then they're just offense or their defense just collapses. But now the rally's gonna be committed from Illinois Wesley here to get into this next fight.
Quick finding an early one. Slater not going to find the same advantage that he took earlier and with earlier picks. Now rotated down bottom. Wesleyan all over this one, trying to come back out at it is Everlong. Everlong taking a little bit of damage, but not going to be anything they cannot deal with. Now the Rig armor still on top of Illinois Wesleyan, and a nasty purple coming in. Flummox taking advantage of it at the top. Now Stun's coming in. Line giving a little shake up the head right there. Members of Brian Stratton trying to find a way in edgewise. Not going to happen as easily. Now is Cyber going through the backlines right now. And while he's going through the backlines, Cyber and Slater are going through the front. Fantastic stuff for Brian and Stratton. That's going to be all but the full 6.
You know, I want to use a very line here that's also casino specific, but I'm going to keep it to your imagination. I mean, Brian and Stratton, as you mentioned, like they put the nano onto Cyber, who then had the, you know, like he got some initial damage off, he got some initial picks off, and then he went into the primal rage and just kept wrecking shop until while they were taking care of the back, as you mentioned, they were also working on the front as well. The card is now at Royal Alpha and barely Twins Point Bravo here, and Illinois Wesley's got to find an answer pretty soon here. Otherwise, they're going to be down 2-0. 3-0, I should say.
Yeah, so this is just a chokehold look right now. Both squads. Whoever gets through here is going to be able to win. If that's offense, that would be Brian Stratton with a lot of time as well. Really just burning off time. Illinois Wesleyan's goal here is they come through. Everlong on board here. Pump up ability used from the Torbjorn. There's a stick coming in. Flummox fell right there, and the eat onto Everlong's sticky bomb is not going to matter. In the very end, Brian and Stratton all over this one.
It was almost like the pulse bomb was a distraction right behind the blade coming in from Slater. Once again, getting 3 kills off of the Illinois Wesleyan team, and like again, it's like now a desperation point at this point because now they need the players to dive onto the top of this point. Otherwise, this card's going to touch. Yes, Diva will be there to start off with, and the nano goes into the monkey again. We're looking for the prime rise to pop off right there. Yes, it goes. There it goes, and the shatter as well from Codex is trying to save their team, but it's almost too little, too late. This card is here to stay, and Cyber is just cleaning up the last couple of kills along with top of the right heart.
Yeah, so Brian and Stratton holding on to the rally from this brig. 3:17 on the clock, Will English. Yeah. No mathematician, but that's a lot of time.
That is a lot of time in the time bank here. Illinois Wesleyan was just caught off the back foot left and right, and they need to shut down this Slater, shut them down fast. Because like the Slater, the Genji is a very squishy target in this composition here, and again, but again, just every single time he's popping an ultimate, he's got at least three kills on top of that final blows as it were. But Illinois Wesleyan, I mean, they're facing a kind of a mountain here. They let Brian and Stratton go first, and now they got 3 minute and 17-second time bank to attack here. Now again, Illinois Wesleyan could also finish, right? But like that is a tough mountain.
3:17, yeah,
there's a tough mountain to climb here coming from Illinois Wesleyan. But not to say that this again, this is not pure dominance coming from Brian either, though. Illinois Wesleyan is showing signs of life if they can keep their team up and going here. But again, it's just like Brian's strategy just keeps pick off Blank, they'll pick off Echoic, or they'll pick off one of their tanks, and then it just like collapses in from there. Like every time there was a fight, it's kind of ended with all the members of the team going away, and not just like 1 or 2, it's just like completely gone. The first control map, we kind of saw like a back and forth, high ground fight, between both of the teams, kind of the brawl comp, and now. I'm not sure what the difference between last map and this map was, but just Brian and Stratton is just picking Illinois Wesleyan apart. Yeah, so now Illinois Wesleyan's going to have to go in their attack. They're showing dive. They're showing the dive comp as well, but they're going to use the Echo this time as opposed to using the Sombra here. And they got to do something here to show Brian and Stratton what they're made of.
Flummox going on in the Mercy, so everybody here except for Snowbiz having some pretty significant movement abilities. Brian and Stratton opting not to take anywhere close. I mean, this is a smart defensive hold point, honestly. Now coming out of it, everybody trying to get on top. Rubes and more. Everlong, the rest of Brian and Stratton. Negotiating, rotating, and more through the middle. Bit of a split push here from Wesleyan.
Yeah, a little bit of slip push here, but Last Fatal, on the other hand, is just barely how this play. All right, now look at this. The first kill comes in, he takes down Cypher, but we're still looking for Slater, who's going to switch over to the Tracer now. This is going to poke and tickle here on the back line of Illinois Wesleyan here. They need to get on top of this point. They need to now just hold it here. Now, most of Brian's strategy is on the high ground, but the kills are starting to come in for Illinois Wesleyan. That is 2 door down, and it's looking at first ticks coming away, and now Brian's starting decides they're going to recontest. Maybe they will, but they might press back up and let Illinois Wesleyan get to the street space. Oh, no, they're going to contest.
Nasty purple. Yeah, so Cyber kind of shows the play right there, shows his cards. They realize exactly what's going on, gets the purple down. That's mostly gonna delete the opportunities here. Still a contest coming in now. That's gonna be Illinois Wesleyan now taking you with loads of time on top.
Yeah, I mean, like a very close time bank to Brian Stratton when they completed the first capture phase of this map, and now we're into the street space and barreling forward here. I mean, Brian Stratton just like kind of at least gave a little bit of room over to Illinois Wesleyan, but not by much. And man, like, where's Brian right now? Are they gonna contest this at all? They're just gonna let Illinois Wesleyan push this forward. Yeah,
this is some pretty crucial points. Yeah, right through here next to the saloon and whatnot. Usually you wouldn't be holding through that. Now they're back to it, taking this fight up top. Some fancy Tracer play right there. We have held out there. We got some players fighting all the way in the back line right now. Brian and Stratton finding a couple right there. Everlong found a lot of value on this Ash play.
I mean, Echo, like the Echo coming in as well was like kind of, they thought they were safe. They thought they were safe in the air, but then it was just have a flying Primal Rage Monkey going into your face here. And so now Brian is trying to just push Illinois West a little bit back. The card kind of stopped at this first point. Now the Diva Bomb gets committed from Flash Fatal. And he gets 2! This is looking better all the time, FBI Tugboat. Even in, dare I say, their luck is changing here using another casino reference. And now 2 more kills comes in from line, and he's going to keep pushing this forward here. And the Duplicate's going to come out as well. Another Diva Bomb comes in for Illinois Wesleyan, and that's all the value that they need to push this card forward. It is looking good for Illinois Wesleyan. We're talking about coaching difference here. That's what you like to see.
Absolutely. The pull shot, Diva self-destruct, just absolutely hitting the pocket right there, and went all the way through. Huge shorts of damage, Neverlong's Ash, main healer. Brian Stratton didn't stand a chance at that point. Codex, a little tickle onto his counterpart right there. Jumped at the end, takes a lot of damage, and a nasty purple set. They don't want to fall on this one. The rally is out as well. So you're looking at an Anna with 300 health right now. Flummox and the rest. Now trying to get away from it. Everlong keeping the sidelines up and attentive. Everybody from Stratton alive, and half of them glowing right now, Will English.
Yeah, half of them are gone, and it's like the anti-nades coming in from Brian and Stratton were kind of clutching that last fight here. They got 3 members down, and they just started taking down the tanks and melting them down. And so now Illinois Wesleyan, they were doing so good, and I think part of the change here is just switching to the Mercy and getting the rest. But unfortunately, I think the target that they picked out, they tried to res the Ana instead of raising the tank. In that last fight that didn't work out. But they will have a couple ultimates to start off with Illinois Wesleyan, but unfortunately Brian and Stratton will have that ult advantage. They have both their tank ultimates online and the Bob, and along with the pulse bomb, so we'll see what they do the next fight here.
Ooh, not 1 but 2! Chalk him up right here, 2 birds, 1 stone, whatever you want to call it. Slater is on the board in fantastic fashion. Call it 4 there at the end, Will English?
Yes,
First 2 with the sticky bomb, and they're both supports.
Yeah,
come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah, that is a classic pulse bomb play coming in from Brian and Stratton. They definitely made it work, and they only need to commit it 1 to that fight now, so they still have their tank ultimates online. But man, what is it goes to the best? Like also the Bob was committed in that fight somewhere. I'm not sure if that was. I think it was a little bit ill-advised, but either way, now Slater's just gonna keep on rolling here. It's like, well, if it worked before, I'm just gonna dive into the back line and take them out again. And just like now, Illinois Wesleyan just needs to focus forward here. Echo will have the pulse bomb as well. He's gonna try to dive in and be the hero. He gets nothing off of it. He gets the recall and go away.
It's a right at the feet, cannot hit either. Kind of a split attention on that one. Goes from the middle, hits neither. 1 minute, 45 seconds, taking it back to the top. This is such a split play right now. Brian and Stratton are fighting this war on like 3 different fronts, and Brian and Stratton is simply able to come forth and coordinate on damage against Illinois Wesleyan in a simply better manner.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, only the Primal Rage was invested in that last fight as well. The rally, and Slater is already 5% away from getting another pulse bomb here. So like that's about it. Brian Stratton is looking to hold on to here. 1 minute and 19 left on the clock here. Illinois Wesleyan is going to have to pull something pull a rabbit out of the hat here if they're going to continue on in this tournament.
We're looking at About 60 seconds left. Slater, not one but two, finds a second. Normally, not even sticky bomb on that. Now, 20% back up to this, Will English. Is there hope for the Illinois Wesleyan squad?
Not if Brian Strat can keep cycling ultimates like they do and keep getting these pulse bombs and just making it work. Like Brian, this is like the third or fourth fight that they just take out the supports and it collapses their offense. Illinois Wesleyan, 45 seconds left of the clock here. They're gonna have to put it all out on the line. All they have is the duplicate, the self-destruct, and the nano boost, which might go on the Codex if we can pull off the rage at the same time. But now the duplicate's going to go onto the Winston, and the Diva Bomb self-destruct is also going to pass into this fight. But Slater once again gets the support in the backline. It's just going to be one less support. 5v6 coming in for Illinois Wesleyan.
Slater just finding supports like the rest of us find lint in our pockets, Will English. That has decided this team fight so far. 17 seconds to go. It looks like a bit of a split play. They should be able to have somebody touch. Right now, this is not the fight that matters as much. Codex getting up top.
Oh,
little stun action coming in.
Is he in the wrong direction?
At the end, they woke him up, though. A primal range of nano boost on point. 3 seconds to go. Illinois Wesleyan has touch and triggered overtime right now, but it's still contested. No value for them right. Yeah, now we're still on board the Cyber. There's Everlong with one. Set finds the second, and that is going to be it. Ryan and Stratton, 1-0 coming into this map, are shutting it down. You're 2-0. That was just a little bit of cleanup play. This is okay, so this is still contesting. I don't think anybody else is going to be able to get there. Illinois Wesleyan not going to be deleted out of this tournament yet, but that's not going to do well for the round robin performance.
Oh my goodness. I was watching Codex on the Winston, and I was looking at that desperation where they were trying to get back to the point to touch and contest, and everything was in the way. They had to invest in nano at the last second. The Primal Rage came out. They got slept, they got antied, and it was being melted down. And I think they ended up not contesting as well. It was like kind of 3 seconds out, but my goodness. And Slater once again is just one last time you get to see the blade and the value that they are pulling off here for Brighton Stratton. What a game for them. That is, talk about expectations, right? You talk about like set expectations going into this match. We didn't know a thing about them.
No, you just bet the house and lost, right? You said it earlier. Not actually putting the money down here, but Illinois Wesleyan was where the cash was at. Will English gonna have to find himself a new place to sleep tonight.
Yeah, I might as well. I mean, I might as well just take myself out of the building. I might be washing dishes here.
By the way,
yeah,
but... you gotta make a buck. Illinois Wesleyan. This was okay. So our previous match on stream, of course, was a 2-0 as well. Went almost the same in the lead jung or in the control map. Excuse me. It was 0 to 100 in the first map. And then went on, it was 23 earlier, it was 33 this one, but both going 0-2. But then when we moved on from the, what was that? That was the, I had it written down, man.
Yeah, Busan and
Grandview and Waldorf, that's what it was, excuse me. Grandview and Waldorf. That went down, and winning team took the hybrid 2-0, right? This one comes down as a little bit more even. A team actually finishes the map, comes in, and then 3-1 after, of course, our losing squad. Illinois Wesleyan, who's, again, not deleted from this yet.
No.
You can pretty much take a single loss here and know that if that's just it across the 3 games, that you're going to be going on to tomorrow. Now, are you going to be getting that top seed at 2 wins and 1 loss? Probably not, but it's still possible.
But again, the other thing about round robin is that if this is just Illinois Wesleyan's 1 loss, then maybe team it's kind of a little bit even, which is kind of sounding like, right? Maybe it potentially could be that all the team records will either be 2-1 or 1-2.
Yeah, exactly.
And we might have we might have a tiebreaker situation on our hands. And
those points will come in there, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah, the performance is going to matter here, and like I said, that information might break some ties. I hope we don't have to play another match, because that would be unfortunate for some of these teams. But
we're happy with it. More Overwatch to cast. That's why I'm here, actually.
Of course. Oh. But again, congratulations once again. And why don't you go into some of the sponsors reads for
yeah, absolutely. Would not be here without and people to help us and support us. Going through the list here, A to Z. They made it easy for me, y'all. A K Riot. Artistry, Ascendance. A lot of these are vendors or sponsors here actually at the NECC Hometown Series. I want to give a big shout out to them. CSMG, that is the Collegiate Sports Management Group, as well as Disc Replay. You can check out what Disc Replay is doing over there on their website. But let me just put it like this. It's a lot. ESTV, big shout out to them as well. Gameplan.com, Hometown Ticketing. That's how all of you, if you're watching this here live, have gotten here today. HyperX Gaming, big shout out to them. Planet Funk Con, big convention going on. You can check that out over there on their Twitter and more. Playmakers wanted, as well as gamers. I'm a supportive gaming group. I'm with it. Vanta Leagues, as well as Visit Quad Cities. Of those Quad Cities, now I'm not sure if you guys can
I'm not.
tell, but
I'm
I'm,
not.
I'm down here. I'm out from the south,
I'm
not
not
from
helping you
around
on this
here.
one. You got.
Not
You
from
got to
around
remember
here.
this.
Fair enough. We got Rock Island, we got Moline, we got Davenport, and we got Bendendorf. And yes, Will English, I cheated. I wrote it down.
No, it's
I wrote it
Bettendorf, but
down.
okay, yes.
Ah! I didn't even write it down right. Big shout out to the Quad Cities as well as Rhythm City Casino, of course, where we're at right now, in St. Ambrose University. We want to really, really thank all of these for their support of the Hometown Series Scholastic Land. Of things being decided today, it's just who's going to be present tomorrow in position.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And on
Now,
top, and then two of the teams, one in each group, will be out. Will be
gotcha.
out today.
Exactly. The lowest of these two pools, the 8 squads will be deleted. Tomorrow, though, what's on board but Undying Glory in a casino of all places,
Yeah.
as well as a little bit of cashola and some HyperX headsets. Those are the Stinger version 2s. Don't quote me on that, people. Don't quote me on that, but I believe it's the HyperX. I know it's HyperX headsets. I think it's the Stinger 2. Not 100% sure. A lot going on there tomorrow, but this has been going down. We got Illinois Wesleyan falling to Bryant and Stratton College in this Pool 1 play. That is 2-0 fashion, but not scoreless. We saw Illinois Wesleyan putting up at least a single point on the hybrid map. We are going to go to a very short break. We'll be figuring out our next match up and which pool it is. FBI Tugboat here. Will English there. We'll be back with you guys in a little bit. That's what you call a cold open, ladies and gentlemen. You don't unmute yourself. Hate to see it. Hate to see it.
Yeah,
We are back
yeah,
and we are live here. The
yeah.
NECC Hometown Series continuing on now. This is a series of lands, the current of which is going on in Davenport, Iowa. Did I get the I states mixed up again?
No, you're right. You're right. Right town and right states. You're doing good so far.
There you go. There you go. That was I was throwing out Indiana's and Iowa's and Idaho's and everything else earlier, but I got it on stream. That's what matters.
Yeah,
This is
that's what
what's
matters.
recorded and sent
This
off.
is where it counts.
There you go. This
right
is what's
here.
recorded and sent it off to the internet, okay? We got a little bit of a standings update, right, for Pool 1.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
we
yeah.
got a Pool 1 match coming in. St. Ambrose coming on in here, hot off a win against Lincoln, taking on Illinois Wesleyan, that is coming in to play their third match. Illinois Wesleyan currently 1-1. We just saw them fall 2-0 fashion against Bryan Stratton College. That, of course, puts Bryan Stratton College at 2-0, thereby punching their ticket to tomorrow. Now, will they be the top team? Will they be one of those middle two? That is yet to be seen.
Yeah, so this is a very important game for both teams. I believe this determines which team's going to go out and which team might end up being eliminated here. Because I think this is game number 3 for both of these squads.
Yes. Lincoln has only played one game, and they have lost that. Now, if they win the next two, then that could potentially put them above either of these two squads here, especially if Illinois Wesleyan loses. St. Ambrose, again, only playing one game so far. So this is a little bit wonky. This is the classic middle of the tournament situation where really nothing is guaranteed yet because of the long list of tiebreakers. Getting it going. Lee Jong Tower first. I'm not against it.
Not at all. We've seen at least seen Lee Jung Tower once, and here comes the TP strat we were looking for, and both teams implemented it.
Yeah, that's an immortality field from both sides, invested and dusted. IWDU. That's Illinois Wesleyan University coming out on top in this one so far. St. Ambrose. Not going to be a bloodless victory. Little boop action against this Sombra. Or, excuse me, Symmetra. Can't teleport back from that one. Well, English.
Absolutely. So now, it looks like the point will flip over to Illinois Wesleyan here as they win the battle of the TP war and the rush. So we're going to make it all work.
See how that goes coming in this next. Illinois Wesleyan is only about 10% for all of their efforts in first team fight. Plenty of time to come back into St. Ambrose does. Tell what the mini turrets and more eliminated. This to be the first effort up to the top. Stops a jump, or did that flashbang come close? Not 100% sure. It does not matter. We're looking at line, taking up not one but two, while his main take, that's Codex, takes himself not one but two.
And Illinois Wesleyan showing the team synergy here. The Doomfist is kind of the odd part of this composition right now, but again, Line is making this work. And he was almost knocked out of the sky by the Cole flashbang coming in from the ground there, but instead. It kind of works out in Illinois Wesleyan's favor here, and now they're looking at 47%. And St. Ambrose is going to way onto this point here. They got a couple ultimates to start this up. But Shanshana gets 2.
That's a fantastic start. Soundbarrier on the other side from Odin to try and stem the bleeding here, but it's going to be proven too much of a hemorrhage. I believe I have my medical jargon there correct.
I know you were getting at here, but St. Ambrose on the way is going to have to back up a little bit here. They're going to have the ultimate advantage coming into this next fight, but yeah, they kind of lost their footing a little bit. They had the right idea, but Illinois Wesleyan with the clutch shatter, and only one that they have to use. Now all 5 ultimates are on for Illinois Wesleyan. You just got to wait for St. Ambrose to come to them.
That really is where we have to turn our attention to. The Codex found everything for his squad with a solo ultimate and won that. Ambrose on their side has plenty on board. There's the immortality field. There's a shatter as well in the back, and that's going to find a line. Now a self-destruct gets caught by the other, and that is not 1, not 2, but 3, all coming in from line. Hands down the MVP player of this first map, right?
Yeah, absolutely. That's actually a 4th kill coming with the uppercut right behind it, and now that's Illinois Wesleyan going to get that first point as they keep St. Ambrose off.
It's Flummox, just a sound barrier for the ages, right?
Yeah.
At the very end, you gotta get it in there. You gotta get the stats on the board as Lucio main. I feel you. First map, 100-0, right?
Yeah, absolutely. 100-0 for Illinois Wesleyan, and just a turn of events here coming from the last match we saw on stream itself. Now, Illinois Wesleyan are taking control of this matchup here, and their destiny, it looks like, if they can keep this going and finish this out against St. Ambrose.
I like this here, line at least showing right now onto the Junkrat as a Doomfist inside here with big rooms. Not 100% sure if that would be able to have the same value. See if they stay on this Echoic showing the sim right now. Also see if that holds out. Obviously, this brawl on point can be benefited by Symmetra.
I mean, Control Center, like usually use the same TP strat, but they're going to use it again, and this time the fight's going to break out on top of the high ground here. St. Ambrose is a little bit late to the party, but Illinois Wesley is here to stay, and they're going to bring up all the kills, and St. Ambrose backing once again. They're going to have to back up and try again. And Illinois Wesley will capture this first point with ease, and now they're just going to keep playing for it and take them to the Sondors.
Yeah, so that's line again, right? Like, yes, Echoic got plenty of damage in there, but that was line all day long taking that. Now, Illinois Wesleyan hadn't taken Hill until just now, control point Hill, whatever.
Yeah,
until really just now, but still a fantastic team fight for Illinois Wesleyan. So on board times right now?
Yeah, I was gonna say what you're saying is that's the bottom line because so Codex says so, right? By the way, here comes the Junkrat Tire to get stuffed out as well, and Illinois Wesley is just playing for here. They have all the confidence in the world and the momentum on their side. St. Ambrose is investing the amplification matrix to try to stall this out, but it's not working so far, and St. Ambrose is gonna back up again. They're at 24%.
Yeah, solid efforts from Synfax there, but the positioning of the amplification matrix, right? If this had been a little bit closer to a door, probably would have been able to either A, shoot from the other side, but also have something to back up to. And that is a deadly setup right there, right? Turrets, Junkrat concussion grenades, Junkrat mine, more. That's going to take out Odin early. Even if Odin had the sound barrier on top, it wouldn't have mattered. That is going to be the quickest team kill we've seen on stream today.
Yes, we will. Yes, we will. So Illinois Wesley welcoming St. Ambrose back to the gate here, back to the choke with the Graphilic Flux is going to take all the members of this attack and stack them down. They're going to reset once again. St. Ambrose has not got a lot of time left. It's not last fight for it territory yet, but St. Ambrose did not have the ultimate economy to face this with defense. Here we go again. The wall comes out as well.
That's a solid start. Shattered on the other side halts any progress right there. Hines came in, had a lot of value. Now, St. Ambrose got what they needed from that team fight outside of a W, and that's a solid bit of ultimate charge in this.
Yeah, but it's going to be a little bit too late here. At 77%, this is now getting into last fight territory, considering the performance of Illinois Wesley, and now St. Ambrose. Looks like they're going to try to rotate around the other side here, try to catch Illinois Wesleyan sleeping here. They're going to go through the computer center and now going to join at this point, but also Illinois Wesleyan. There is the Junkrat Tire coming in. Yes, it's going to get two. Light is just the all-star MVP on the Doomfist, and the Junkrat is going to shut down this attack from Ambrose again. Another team kill wipes out, and that is probably going to be the game for Illinois Wesleyan as they go up 2-0 and 1-0 in this matchup here. This best of third.
Wow, yeah, so Illinois Wesleyan putting on a show across Lijiang so far. 1-0 in the series, didn't drop a point, which again, Will English did not see that on stream today. Both of those first two at minimum 23 points. Percentage points going one way. This is going to be that triple? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. This is what happens when a Doomfist is allowed to operate in choke points like this.
And it was just also unfortunate. Yeah. The Diva Bomb went off as well, and you know, that was the Meteor Strike got the DMAC Diva right in the back line. That was just kind of unfortunate. He flew the Diva Bomb on the point. So I was wondering where that third kill came from, because it didn't sound like it was too it didn't sound like the opposition was getting weakened at the very least. But then the uppercut to follow up gets the fourth kill as well. So yeah, there was a lot going on there. So I didn't see that Diva Bomb pull off, but that was crazy.
A lot going on. Obviously, Doomfist Ultimate drops onto a Diva mech that has what I think it's only 300 damage. No, it's 250 damage, right?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
With no other with no I mean the damage from the Doomfist Ultimate. Not 100% sure. What? Oh, sorry, I thought you were. My bad. That's not going to deal too much against a Diva mech. It's kind of like the result of bad timing right there. You know, Diva mech goes in, it wasn't fully deleted quite yet, and then it doesn't find anything on the other side. Meanwhile, obviously a lot of damage going against you, and it takes out 2 your squishies. This Diva mech is rather large, like large hitbox, and of course it's like line of sight damage on the Doomfist Ultimate coming down in there. So Diva mech's there, might have been able to block off some of this damage. Perhaps that is just theory crafting at this point, Will English.
Yes, or not. I mean, like maybe this is just again the first map jitters. Like it took a long while to kind of get back in the action here, and so maybe again there's this thing about Overwatch where like cold hands does not benefit the enemy, the team, right? It's just like you get cold, and your hands get cramped up, or whatever, you get warmed up, and then you have to come in and play. And there's really again, and the pressure is on. The pressure is on because if this is Ambrose's second match, right? This may determine whether they stay or they go home. They might have to play this last game for desperation at this point. Exactly. We'll see, what they choose, or at least they're going to have the final choice between the two maps in this pick and ban system, which I find very fascinating. Like I would love to implement this in another tournament. Because that's just interesting. Like you kind of have a choice of your fate, right? Of which map you get to choose and whatever. And again, we've seen Hollywood twice. Well, yeah, we've seen Hollywood twice today.
Yeah.
Can we go for another 3, or can we go for King's Row, or is that just like an early ban? You know, if you're
Well, yeah, see, yeah, so like it almost if you look at the five available right now here, that is Kings Road, Numbani, so Blizzard World Action, Eichenwald, and Hollywood. So given that we've gotten Hollywood both times, that like it logic tells us, because both teams get to ban at least one, that Hollywood is not the favorite of either squad, because that's what we end up with. The
right.
losing team comes in right now. Losing squad from that first map, which is of course St. Ambrose, is determining it takes their first band pick, and then the other side bands two, and then the losing team picks from those two. I think we just got confirmed on map though.
Yeah, so it looks like we're going to be going to Numbani as our next map as
Numbani.
well. So the curse is broken here.
There you
We're going
go.
to see a
There
little
you
bit
go.
different action here. And Numbani, yeah, again, starts off like most hybrid maps, so kind of these close quarter battles, the couple of high grounds here. And I've seen some very interesting compositions, and that Symmetra play may come out, TV
Yeah.
on top of the point or on top of the high ground, one or the other. But the long sight lines towards the end, Numbani is notoriously hard to finish for most teams,
Yeah.
especially if you get to past Point Bravo and try to get to that last museum click as it were, because you got two chokes right towards the end. And so for what we've seen so far, I mean, it's definitely like, I wouldn't call it a brawl comp on the other side. It seems just to be like that Lion finally gets to play his signature Doomfist, which I didn't even know he had it in his pocket. It's apparently that's something else, because that's definitely not part of the composition that we were seeing. But like that Doomfist, it was a lot of value, and then he switched over to the Junkyard Rail, another off meta pick.
Yeah, but it's still a lot of value, right?
Yeah, a lot of value, a lot of value. Like, and he only got kind of a couple of kills with the Junkrat tire, but on the ultimate for the meteor strikes that he was pulling off for Doomfist, that was amazing. It was getting all the value in the world, and so now we got to see how they're going to continue on. And again, we're also going to see if if the attacking or defense side is going to switch here. Like like kind of the strategy seems to be is let the winning team go first, as it were. And it looks like that it's another switch coming in. So St. Ambrose is going to go first on attack here for Numbani. And this is an opportunity for St. Ambrose to kind of pick up the pace here, but this is match point for Illinois Wesleyan. They're looking to finish this out and just put a line in the sand, as it were. I'm sorry, I had to. I'm going to use all the puns here, ladies and gentlemen. That is my signature piece here. By the way, Illinois Wesleyan is looking to finish this out. GG go next and finish this last map as well. I don't know if it's match 3 or match 2 for Illinois Wesleyan right now, but it's looking pretty. Considering they took their first loss in the previous match we saw on stream. This is looking good for them if they can get the second win this first win on the board for them.
Yeah, exactly. Illinois Wesleyan's first appearance here, of course, that was a 2-0 against them. Decently even, especially on the last map here. But at the end of the day, them coming in and showing us what they're really made of here is what we want to see.
Yeah, so I'm looking at the matchup here, and it looks like it is Illinois Wesleyan's second match. So we're seeing the Illinois Wesleyan second match, and they're already down 1, and they need this to stay alive here in this round robin bracket here. The win here will go a long way, but here we go. St. Ambrose is going to be on the attack, and they're showing dive. They are showing dive hard and fast, and here they go. They're just coming right out to it for Illinois Wesleyan.
Yeah, so honestly, I really like this, especially the switch onto Brig. We saw success with that earlier, even though on paper sometimes it might seem like, hey, is that really it? But regardless. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, K-Saver in, the sub coming in tank-wise, Arc as well, going to be showing up here. A wholesale change in kind of theme for composition also results in a wholesale change in this tank line up. K-Saver and this tank duo come over the top, and everybody from Illinois Wesleyan just collapses in on this. Echoic getting some, Flummox getting a piece of that as well. A little bit of ultimate charge. Really look at a Snowbiz and Flash Fatal. Halfway or more for these two for Illinois Wesleyan.
I mean, it was kind of like a scramble fight coming in for St. Ambrose here. Like, I'm not sure if they were all grouped up together on the low ground here, but just a couple of kills trickling in, and it kind of shut down their offense. And now they just took the reset and tried it again. 3 minutes on the clock here. This is going to be a long fight. And again, most teams usually don't hold right here, but Illinois Wesleyan could pull off the impossible here if they just keep St. Ambrose at bay. Now, the Illinois Wesleyan is now setting up on the high ground here, along with the Arista. So it's a little bit of a bunker comp, but not by much. You just have this mobile hero here in Flash Fatal playing on the Diva, but K-Severe, on the other hand, is just going to shut down once again. So yeah, like the Illinois Wesleyan has the high ground position, and they're going to hold on for dear life.
It's cutting the legs off of the St. Ambrose squad on offense. Synfax 1% away, now full with ultimate. Agent and then we'll find that there soon as well. Illinois Wesleyan already with plenty of theirs. About halftime from their initial 4. See how this one comes in. Looking at outside, and I'm about this honestly, because this Illinois Wesleyan comp outside of line on the Hanzo outside of this diva. Very non-mobile composition.
I mean, is there a hero on DPS that Lion cannot play? Now he's showing us the Hanzo, and it has the Dragon Strike online here, and so is Flash Flashbell's going to have the Self-Destruct as well. But this is the high ground fight for St. Ambrose here, and they're going to have to dive right in. They switched over to, they switched over to Winston as well, but almost got there, but it gets taken down right away. That nano on the Winston goes away, and now it's just they're just going to drop off and reset again. That's just not looking too good here. Just one kill came off. I mean, it's the team kill for Illinois Wesleyan, but it was definitely a reset coming in from Ambrose, and now it's looking a little bit dire. A minute and 30 left on the clock here, and only 2 ultimates to their name. They're gonna have to do something here against this almost a vault-like Illinois Wesleyan defense.
Yeah, Wesleyan has just been absolutely oppressive coming into this so far. They're a hair's breadth away from both tank ultimates. We'll see how this goes. St. Ambrose chooses the same place again. So far, not going terribly. Did lose a Diva Mech, and now a little bit of progress onto this point. Echoic searching for heads out here as now St. Ambrose kind of rotating, counting their troops here, trying to come back at this one, see what's up with it.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, St. Ambrose, like, Casevere is going to get the remake of and thankfully so, because that would have been disastrous. But I think Casevere was trying to dive in and get that full ultimate. He's going to try to get it. He's just going to dive right to the high ground here with that Diva Mech, but also the Power Race is going to get popped from Arc with no nano boost behind it. He's not going to find any targets, and this is still playing Ring Around the Rosie for this point right now. 30 seconds left on the clock. They need to touch this right now, and Flash Fatal is not going to let that happen. Is he going to take the more kills? Yes, the 2 tanks go down, and that's going to shut down yet another attack coming in from St. Ambrose here. 20 seconds left on the clock. There's not, I mean, they have the self-destruct, but they're so far away. They just got to push really far. And then Trace is going to go down as a stagger pick. That might be it for them. That might be it. They take down the auto as well. They're just staggering the rest of St. Ambrose off, and it's going to be hero play, do or die for Casevere. The self-destruction is going to come out, but there's nowhere near the point. That's what you get the 2 kills, but somebody needs to touch. Will they touch? But there's overtime, but I'm not sure who's here.
I gotta say, that's a mistake from Lion getting aggressive right here before the whistle blew, right? Self-destruct out, taking out the copy action from Hines. Now back onto this.
Yeah, the rally gets popped as well.
Now we're looking at Casey for falling right here. Still touching, so still triggering overtime. The rallying brig is out, and everybody turns attention to point, and all shall fall for the side of St. Ambrose. We are looking at a situation, Will English. St. Ambrose cannot win this. The best that can happen is they tie, and they push it on into a map number 3. Illinois Wesleyan, it's all roses for them right now.
It is absolutely all roses, all the luck, all the cards is on the table here coming in from Illinois Wesleyan. Yes, I know. Yes, I made another casino fund. But either way, we're here, and now Illinois Wesleyan gets a chance to, and as you mentioned, it was a full hold that came in from Illinois Wesleyan. A very rare treat for Numbani here. So now, all they have to do is get 1 tick. You mean not even that? Just need to
for the W, like a quick one too, right?
I mean, St. Ambrose is, if they need to show us something different. If this is the time to step up, they need to do it now. Now, I can also imagine, based on the control map and the kind of the fights that were breaking out there, they could just copy the Illinois Wesleyan's comp and just pull this out here. But I'm not looking too good. But St. Ambrose is in dire straits right now. Is going to be, sorry, I was trying to make an on the river pun, and I can't do it. But I'm trying. But St. Ambrose, like, there is basically 1 fight territory for another 4 minutes here. They would need to do the exact same thing, but if they lose 1 fight, it is over. And all I need to do is step up to the point. And Illinois Wesleyan is showing dive as well, or maybe not, because they have Lucio now. So maybe they're gonna show rush. We'll see what's gonna do an attack. Maybe they, like I said, all they have to do is touch. All they have to do is touch to get that 1 tick, and that's gonna be it. Illinois Wesleyan's gonna get their first win on the board.
Yeah, so Illinois Wesleyan facing Lincoln after this, regardless of win or loss. Lincoln still haven't played a map, or yeah, still only played their first, excuse me, and they did lose that 0-2. So Illinois Wesleyan, tournament life on the line. But that is more so true for St. Ambrose coming into this. First 2 on this. This is not the grand finals. That's a fantastic headshot. Illinois Wesleyan starting this off with a bang. Now on the point, got it dropped down, contest coming in, now a shooting range right now for Line. He has played mostly the non-hit scans, now showing off with this, and if this ends right now, okay, so until Flumix and Codex take a pick, every kill we saw on this map right now, and it was just 1 tick, Will English, but every kill came in from Line. the otherwise nameless DPS hero for Illinois Wesleyan.
I mean, this was the bottom line. This was the line show coming in for Illinois Wesleyan. I think Lion was just upset from his last match here and it just decided to pop up. And also showed us yet another hero on DPS. Yes. He showed us the Widowmaker and actually was able to shoot and get heads and get kills. I mean, we're shooting another different play of the game here for Fulmix for the break, but it was just all the line show. That's all I have to say about it. It was all the line show, and he made it work, and he made it valuable. So now this is the first win on the board for Illinois Wesleyan. And so I believe both teams, no, actually St. Ambrose goes to 0-2. No, they did win their first match.
Yes.
St. Ambrose won their first match, so they're 1-1, and now also. So now Illinois Wesleyan will also be 1-1 as well. So there's going to be a tie in the middle. So So now that third match is going to be important. And with Illinois Wesleyan playing Lincoln, Lincoln, who was also lost, Lincoln will probably be out, but they can play spoiler alert if they want to. Right? Like they have nothing. It's not that they have nothing to lose. They definitely won't be playing until tomorrow, potentially. But they can't play spoiler alert against DePaul and just take one for the road. You know what I'm saying?
That's entirely fair. That's entirely fair, especially given as long as I'm reading this right, given that Lincoln is playing against Illinois Wesleyan next, So Illinois Wesleyan and Bryant have already played, so they're not going to be playing again, obviously. So Lincoln really does have a tall task and a tough ask in front of them right now. Their next match after a red-hot Illinois Wesleyan squad coming off of this, not dropping a single percentage point on either the Lijiang Tower maps, coming in completely shutting out, finishing with time against St. Ambrose, going to be rough.
Yeah. I mean, I feel bad, but again, I mean, like, there's a chance is what you're looking for right here, and again, Lincoln can play spoiler alert. They they probably don't have anything to play for to move into tomorrow, but they could put Illinois Wesleyan in a different position, as it were, right? They can definitely put them as lower seed going into tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, if they win that, then they would be on a 0 or a 1-2 scoreline up with.
No. So what's happening is that Brian and Stratton has already made it into tomorrow. They're 2-0 on the top of the group, right? And so they have one match to play. Because we're looking at our thing over here. They have one more match to play against Lincoln, right? So Lincoln, on the other hand, has lost their match against St. Ambrose. So Illinois Wesleyan and St. Ambrose are going to make it in tomorrow regardless.
Right? Because they've already played. Yep, I get it. Yep.
Right. So now it's 1-1. So now this next game is about positioning. So Illinois Wesleyan and St. Ambrose are going to be playing different teams, but Lincoln, if they're playing against Illinois Wesleyan, can play spoiler alert and put them in the bottom position, play them in third. That'll be the lower seed going in tomorrow. But again, the bracket is pretty much set at this point based on the standings we see so far. I mean, this game was important just for positioning sake, but it definitely, like if Ambrose
this game was. The next one may not, would be more so for positioning sake. Yeah, if Illinois Wesleyan had lost this, then there would be just literally too many lines, too many possibilities there in the middle to try and drop. As it is, especially because it's 2-0, I think that's much more even-handed, because obviously if St. Ambrose had taken at least a map off, then we'd again have different numbers and whatnot. But because of the clean sweep all the way through.
Yeah, you would have two teams in the bracket that are 2-0, and now it's just a fight for first place. And then the 2-0-2 teams, which would be Lincoln and in this case Illinois Wesleyan, would have to fight to make it out. That's that match would make it out. But now, they did their job. They did their job and get the dub here, and you get punches their ticket towards tomorrow. So now it's just a positioning thing. And again, I think Lincoln can play spoiler alert towards the other team.
Yeah, exactly. Making it in tomorrow is still the ideal. It's just, remember, the two middling teams who make it in there will have a little bit more Overwatch to be played. Again, that'll be the same first to two situation, and we're going to go to an intermission here and get these next teams set up on stream. But first, we do need to give shout-outs to the organization here responsible. That is Rhythm City Casino. I'm talking about a massive floor. They got 3 different of these dining facilities here. I just got myself some delicious fried chicken over there from Game Time Brewery, or no, not brewery, excuse me, Game Time Sports Bar, literally right across from us. They got comedians and concerts going all the time. There's a band named Dawson Hollow, I believe, playing here tonight in an hour or something like this over here. There's a lot to do over here at Rhythm City Casino. Learn more about that on rhythmcitycasino.com, spelled just like it is. And Rhythm is actually spelled RHYTHM. I didn't realize coming in here. I think my whole life I've just spelled it RY. Obviously the H is not pronounced. Just Rhythm. I don't know. Maybe that's just my southern drawl, y'all. I'm not sure. Will English here, FBI Tugboat. We will be back with you guys to pour this audible chocolate into your ears with this next matchup, but we just got to get it figured out first. We'll be back with you guys soon. And we are here. We are back. We are live. Even though the day, gets a little bit older, we're still here and we are excited for Illinois Wesleyan coming in against Lincoln Christian College. I'm FBI Tugboat. That's Will English. I know that
Thank you.
much. I know that much. It may
Thank
have
you.
been a long day, but I know that much. I'm
Yeah,
FBI
that's good.
Tugboat. There you go. We are here with the NECC Hometown Series. This is the last of the regular pool play matches. Is that correct, Will English?
This is the last match, ladies and gentlemen. And unfortunately, Lincoln Christian College, who's playing in this matchup right now, is 0-2 in the bracket, which means that they're more than likely going to be out. But now they have an opportunity. They have one opportunity to play spoiler alert to Illinois Wesleyan, who is also 1-1 right now. So Illinois Wesleyan is looking to go 2-1. They're making it tomorrow regardless. And so while this match may not count, it's going to be the higher seed, which
Yes.
it's going to be the higher seed for Illinois Wesleyan. So we're looking to see if Lincoln Christian College can play spoiler alert and just go out in a blaze of glory, as it were, towards the end of this. But it's still another first to two, one last first to two match for this as well. And we already know what the first map is going to be.
Exactly, it is going to be Nepal. That is where we'll be doing battle here for the last match of the first day of the NECC Hometown Series. Nepal first. We'll be looking at a little hybrid action after that, and then escort if we don't go down to it. Let's introduce these teams. Lincoln Christian, I will take. My man Will English will go over Illinois Wesleyan for you. Mastery. There's an exclamation point. No, that's not an exclamation point.
Yeah, it's Master I.
Master I.
Master
Master
Yi.
Master
Yi.
Master Yi. Excuse me. Master Yi. J6. Beanst. Epic Slasher. Golden Pants. Face O Death here for Lincoln Christian College.
And also for Illinois Wesleyan, it's going to be Flash Fatal, Codex, Echoic, Line, Flummox, and Snobus. And Line is showing once again the Doomfist, and Echoic is showing the Widow. Okay, or Symmetra, because like I was going to say, like either way, we're going to see what we can do on the Nepal here. I believe this is the village map that we're going to be playing on, and so now it's good. Illinois was not showing rush per se. I mean, they do the loose show here, so they might get a speed boost off and switch off. But Lincoln Christian, on the other hand, is showing a little bit of a hack, like a kind of an off comp or whatever with the Doomfist. I mean, I guess a ball comp.
It's like decently.
Yeah,
it's like kind of a pick comp. There'll be split attention between Master Yi on the ball, Beanst on the Sombra. We'll see how this works out, how it shakes out, and if this tree.
And Illinois Wesleyan's already here. They just already set up.
That's Flummox there with the speed boost around the side. Lincoln Christian coming from the middle, so not a bad position. Doomfist from the top as well. So I'm going to say decent positioning here for Lincoln Christian. Now attempted flank coming in. Beanst there. Beanst almost being taken out. Now punch from Epic Slasher taken out. Lincoln Christian taken out not one but two. But the main support and a huge source of damage dropping for them. Illinois Wesleyan fighting this one 4-4 for right now. A hacked Doomfist is a useless Doomfist. I am mistaken. Excuse me, Flash Fatal coming in, helping out the squad. Illinois Wesleyan taking first point.
I mean, yes, they take the first point here, but it was looking at the signs of life coming in from Lincoln Christian. They did, Epic Slasher on the Doomfist got 2 kills in the backline, but didn't follow up with it to make it work. And so now it's looking like Lincoln Christian is just like I would imagine that, again, this game, I don't want to say it doesn't count, but definitely could count for morale here. And if you can't play as a team with nothing to lose, but Illinois West is going to push this out as soon as possible here. They're going to play on the high guard right into Lincoln Christian's face. The 2 kills come in, but look at this. And also, Line on the Doomfist is going to get another one. I was going to say, I thought that was another kill coming in, but it's actually just getting rid of the immortality field. And now Echoic, on the other hand, is also showing off the Symmetra plays and lighting up the kill feed. And now Lincoln Christian's going to have to reset again. It is 40% on the side of Illinois Wesleyan, and they're going to have to try again.
Yeah, so Line has been showing up as the DPS superstar here for Illinois Wesleyan. Definitely a player to pay attention to coming into tomorrow. Point away from Ultimate as well. Amplification Matrix out early. This is mostly utilized from this top area. And actually nothing. Lincoln College wisely just decides for this to basically go away, and now they're going to push in here, Will English.
Yeah, now they're pushing in. Epic Slasher, again, seems to be the team that wants the Willis team to victory here. Is going to take this Doomfist and take it right to the take line here. Meanwhile, we're going to look at Beanst on the other side as well. It's got the, but then, of course, Light is going to show that Meteor Strike. It takes down the enemy Doomfist on top of it. It just keeps on going, and kills are starting to come in. It's almost a team kill if they can find the kill on the face of death, and who will not die and survive to live another day. But meanwhile, it's 80% on the side of Illinois Wesleyan, and nowhere to be found is Lincoln Christian. They don't have with a Valkyrie and potentially the Graviton Surge and the Meteor Strike on the other side to their name, but they got to fight quick.
Now a switch, Golden Pants, and opting for wholesale switches on the main supports position for Lincoln Christian. They got to get in here, and they got to get in here pretty much right now. Wisely deciding to go in at 95 instead of a full 100 there, and as it happens, Flash Fatal Echoic both finding picks there. Half of Lincoln Christian deleted, Face of Death done as well. Not even going to get that Zenyatta Ultimate, the Transcendence, not even to get Meteor Strike from the Doomfist. Epic Slasher, as if like a cruel joke at the end that Flash is ready, right? That's what I was waiting for.
Yeah. It's just unfortunate. I mean, Lincoln Christian did at least touch. We can give it to overtime, but the 100-0 coming in from Illinois Wesleyan, and now we're going back into the temple. So now Illinois Wesleyan, they're looking to once again close this out quickly and move into tomorrow, and not let Lincoln Christian gain any foothold, any momentum whatsoever. But at the very least, Illinois Wesleyan is respecting this team. They're playing, they're playing at the point, and not playing at the spawn doors or anything, or not just messing around. They're putting their counts to work. But once again, Echoic is showing that Widow. And Lion is just going to stay on Doomfist the entire time, like the off-meta pick, but it's working out for him. Or not, stays in the Soldier. See, as I say that, as I praise Lion, that he switches over to yet another hero. I think he's going for the cycle here, He's going to play every single DPS hero.
Let's count these. Obviously the Doomfist. We saw some Junkrat earlier. Now popping off on the Soldier 76. We saw Widowmaker and him take pretty much every single kill in overtime earlier, as well as the Hanzo. Yeah, so different shots, hit scans, and otherwise, Illinois Wesleyan, off the back of a Snow Abyss speed boost, comes in and makes quick work the first wave of Lincoln Christian Academy.
And now Illinois Wesleyan is just going to take this Cold Soul here. They're going to play at the spawn doors, and it's going to be a very interesting situation for Lincoln Christian here. They're going to have to some of them this off here, but they're just going to keep them gatekeeped literally at the spawn doors for Lincoln Christian. And I mean, not an ultimate in sight. The Doomfist is going to come out, and like the Epic Slasher seems to be the star for their team, and is going to go be brave and get out there, but gets sniped off right away by the arrow. Gets rezzed, but again, the kills starting to come in from Illinois Wesleyan. This is yet another fight win coming for Illinois Wesleyan.
Yeah, Lincoln Christian at this point just kind of needs to come back, reevaluate this, go out as a full 6 on one side, maybe even throw Shield Tank up over J6 possibly, just because Master Yi is a little bit closer to Ultimate. Just something here to kind of break the momentum that has been garnered by Illinois Wesleyan.
I mean, I'm sure that for Lincoln Christian, they want to pull off this landmine for Master Yi before they switch off, but just like J6 could have swapped over to the Reinhardt or to some other shield comp here, but Talabux on the other hand is going to get some in some of this action here as a third DPS on the support line with Baptiste. He gets 2 more kills, and this is yet another collapse and another team fight win for Illinois Wesleyan. And a boom kill comes in from Snowbiz as well to take down Venus on the Soldier, and we're going to try this again.
Yeah, so 65, 66% or so. At least it has been quick. But I tell you, when they call the Baptiste like a better Soldier 76, that is what they're talking about. And
that's what we're referring to.
Damage boost, elf healing, and more. Everything being found right now from a aimbot right there. The Soldier 76 attack visor.
Yeah, I don't want to call it an overkill, but definitely the attack fires was a little bit unnecessary right there. But it still gets the value in the world. And Illinois Wesleyan just once again just playing at the playground here, right at the spawn doors, and asking the team to come out to play the whole hog right at the spawn doors as well. Gets 2 more kills, and they're not just kills; they're just knocking players off from Lincoln Christian off to the side here. And I think the Mercy's going to die as well, but that's not going to matter. It's going to come to an end, and Illinois Wesleyan is going to go up 1-0 in this best of 2 matchup.
Yeah, so
best of 3.
Both of these maps going down 100-0. We've seen it before on stream today. As we were talking off stream, tomorrow just logistically, right? Or theoretically, perhaps even. It's just going to make more sense for the because the 2 middle teams will be the first on stream. That might be a little bit closer, and I just say that because everything has been 2-0s here today. Now, some of them are very close, not really indicative of that scoreline, of that 2-0 scoreline. But again, you're in pool play, these games are just going to be a little bit quicker. It's going to be less time allotted for everything day 1. Tomorrow is going to be full of some very, very close Overwatch action. And I'm not saying that to imply whatsoever that Lincoln Christian is not out of this quite yet. They still have a full map to be had right here and can still win this
I mean,
first of two matchup.
we were seeing some signs of life here. We were seeing some life from their team. I'm thinking that like if they can just rally around that, if they can rally around the Doomfist player in their team, that could make the difference here. I mean, like I just think they're 1 or 2 picks away, and they might come up and surprise us here. But otherwise, yeah, this is it. This is the last game of the night. It's the last game of the group stages or whatever. And I would want to go out in the blaze of glory. I want to go out and say and make my mark on the tournament that hey, we went to these were tough two matches here, and just leaving our mark on the rest of the team. But either way, Illinois Wesley on the other hand is one more map away from cementing their 2-1 in the group stages. But at the same time, they're still stuck down there. Like so, I believe that not Bettendorf, but see, is that Briggs? What is it? It's Stratton, the Stratton team.
Oh man, I had it right here.
Yeah,
Stratton and Bryant and Stratton.
Brighton and Stratton, yeah. So like I should remember that.
Yeah, they are literally the only squad that is 3-0 that is lossless throughout all of this so far. So
yeah. So
right, probably a name we should get used to saying. Right?
Yeah, probably get used to saying. So Brighton starts 3-0. So like I said, nothing's going to change. But again, I you want Illinois West to go out as a higher seed, so they're gonna if they can go 2-1, that would be amazing for them right now.
Yeah, I mean, Illinois Wesleyan comes in, loses this, goes in 1-2 tomorrow. That's huge for it. Of course, the head-to-head matchup would be that Illinois Wesleyan would be going up with 1-2 against the other squad that's 1-2, and they would win the head-to-head matchup. So it's still just for seeding here. We've gotten this figured, but really where my attention turns to is what map are they going to choose here? Like which hybrid map? We've seen Hollywood. We saw
Nambani.
Nambani. Thank you for helping me out. We saw literally just the one Bonnie match. Everything else, of course, was Hollywood.
Yeah.
And this is the 4th match coming into here. And I think we're actually gonna. Do you have anything else for you? Maybe go to a short break.
Yeah, let's go to a short break real quick.
Yeah, gotcha. They're just figuring out maps and whatnot right now. It's been a long day. We're gonna go to a very short break. We'll be back with you guys in just a minute.
Or not.
I think he's got it.
Or not.
Well,
we're still here. So we're still here. So
there you go.
Again, it's still like I said, it's still worth playing this out. Right? Like regardless of the map that they pick, there's only 3 other maps we haven't seen today. Kings Row. Kings Row has that. I think it's kind of a popular pick to be banned off and to start off with, right? But hey, who knows? They might do a gentleman's pick and just say like, no, we're just gonna play in Kings Row just one last ride. Just kind of put this out here, or they might just actually do the picks and bans and figure this out. So we'll see how this is gonna play out.
Blizzard World.
Blizzard
World.
So we are going to see.
That's what we were waiting for.
So we got a little bit of diversity here. Now we're going to have Blizzard World. So
I like it.
We're not going to go to the break. We're going to stick around and play this one last map. So this could be potentially the last map for us.
But Blizzard World is, I think, hands down of these picks, probably the most brawly of these, right? Like very twisty, turvy map. There are times when this is straight away, but there's like way more often this payload is going to be coming around at just such a weird angle. And a lot of times there's going to be vertical advantages. Sometimes there's not. The last third of this is played very, very close inside. So we're going to see a just absolute laundry list of heroes played between these two teams. And this possibly last map of day 1 of the NECC Hometown Series.
Yeah, it's a beautiful map to potentially end up with. Talk about. So now, again, also the sides are now the same. So Lincoln Christian will be on the attack to go start off with first. Illinois Wesley could also pull off. They did it again in the last match series. We saw in Nambani. They got the full hold. We could not see even the streets phase of Blizzard World if this keeps up. And so Illinois Wesley's going to be on defense and maybe hold Lincoln Christian for 4 minutes and we just dance around this point. Or again, as Beats is going to stick to this Genji pick. It might go full dive here and just try to pull this out. Try to make this work.
Hey. They say don't fix if it ain't broke, but 2 0 to 100s in the first opportunity is looking like a Lincoln Christian College trying to toss a different look at this one. 2 super divey characters followed up by a super divey tank, followed up by a not divey at all, Zarya. Interesting stuff.
Right, that's the only character, the only hero that's that. But here we go. Lincoln Christian on the attack. What could be their final map here in the group stages. And we're looking to see what Beast and Epic Slash they can pull off together to pull this out here. Illinois Wesleyan wants to stop this here now and go home on a good note and see it go out 2-1 in the group stages. And it's just battles starting to break out right now.
That's not a bad start until Golden Pants does fall. Now that's a main, no, that's both supports deleted from Illinois Wesleyan, so this is a Doomfist almost left out in the lurch. Barely able to get back. Only one of these will be able to go quickly because Flummox, of course, playing that Anna now. This is a long way back for Illinois Wesleyan. Link Christian might have just purchased themselves a way in.
I mean,
They have to get this quickly.
Maybe, but again, this is another route for the line show here at the Doomfist. He's played on this Doomfist all match long, and he's just making it count on like I think it was 4 kills out of the 6 that came out, and now Lincoln Christian's going to try this again.
Ooh, some well-placed shots there from Flummox. A good job from Lincoln Christian to really pay attention to these support characters on the other side on Illinois Wesleyan again, you know, like really making those a priority off the top. And both sides, has not been like a bloodless victory for Illinois Wesleyan, you know, which is kind of what we saw earlier. Like really, you know, like you said, the line show really just popping off. Now finding a tank late as well, and one that's so hard to kill is Wrecking Ball.
Yeah, I want to kind of see what like the work is going on with Epic Slasher here, because I believe again like if it's going to be anybody on Lincoln Christian to break this defense wide open, it's going to be Epic Slasher and Beast. You know, I think they have the right idea, and they definitely are diving in this backline to get, you know, these squishy targets in the support backline. But not by much. The pulse bomb on the other hand is going to take out Epic Slasher, and Echo died for their troubles. He died for the lulls, and now it's going to keep on going here. The uppercut comes in from line, and it's more of the same. The meteor strike's going to come out. He's looking just for one target. That doesn't matter. He's just going to dive right in. He's going to take one more down, and the punch is going to go right to the face. But Echo, on the other hand, is following behind into the back line here. And look, it's more the same for Lincoln Christian. They're standing here, you know, they're trying to stand and reset, but a minute 58 o'clock is not looking too good.
And nothing on quite yet. Now it's Flash Fatal kind of finding a corner that they really like, and Codex coordinating on the other side. This is going to be Codex rolling out of this very quickly, putting down mines right in front of Flash Fatal. Now here comes the damage boost as well. That's a big effort now. No more supercharger for that. Line doing a lot, and Codex mines find a lot more right there. Beast is the last player between. There's the team kill bell.
Yeah, I was going to say, we didn't see it ring out, but it's definitely unofficial team kills. They got everybody down. And so now it's looking like Lincoln Christian has got 1 or 2 more fights ready to go here. They will have the Ground Town Surge in this next fight, along with the Transcendence. And maybe they might get the whole hog if they play the cards right here, but they're going to have to, again, Illinois Wesleyan is not letting up the gas for 1 second here. And as they get another pick off of the base, it's out to the back line here for the Wrecking Ball. And it's more to say, gets the res up to the support line, but it's a little bit too late. So another kill comes in. Snowbiz, you know, the supports from Illinois Wesleyan are just joining into the fun here and making this all work, just giving them a little bit of time in the kill feed. And anti-Hawkins goes like 99%, and now it's just the whole thing's going to come out. And another kill goes in. He does get the Wrecking Ball off from Codex, but that's about it, or maybe not. But that. Now Snowbiz is going to come in as, again, more fun on top of the break for Illinois Wesleyan, and it's looking all but over 25 seconds left on the clock, and it was a good try. Lincoln Christian did supercharge real fast to get to that ultimate for the whole hog, but the Ground Town Surge stands between them and the end of this round in 16 seconds.
There's a solid first effort toss in from the Tracer ultimate, not going to land anything, not a sticky bomb needed. That's the last. Echoic finding not 1 but 2 team kills there, last 5 seconds, and now, unfortunately, this is where we're at with Lincoln Christian College, looking at a best situation of a tie.
Yeah, that's about it. And so Lincoln Christian 0.0% on the board here. Now Illinois Wesleyan once again has that first tick and a full hold, and it's looking to finish this out very quick like.
Yes, sir. Really popping off. Members of Illinois Wesleyan, you talked about the support line, right? I guess there's no biz like Snowbiz.
Yeah.
I don't know. It was kind of like a mixture of the name play versus like the showbiz, like Casino and whatnot. And that was kind of weak. It was low hanging fruit. I'm sorry. We'll do better. General, thank you to all of our viewers there, as well as the plaque that sits at the bottom of the statue on Blizzard World Point 1, or halfway to Blizzard World Point 1, I guess. You sit there for point 1, you're not going to get anything, I guarantee you.
Yeah, for sure. So we'll see what Illinois Wesleyan can do in their attack. And once again, the win condition is on the board. They just need the 1 tick to finish this out. And Illinois Wesleyan is showing the exact same composition they had last time, but they got the Tracer and the Doomfist now. But oh wait, but it's a little bit of trade though. So Line is playing Tracer, and Echo is going to play on the Doomfist to see what they can do. And we've got Orisa and a Wrecking Ball from Codex as well. Just going to get this going. And Snowbiz is there just to hang out, you know. But Lincoln Christian, on the other hand, is again same composition, but the Epic Slash is going to switch over to Symmetra now. Okay, but I'm not sure what they're going to do with defense on that. But I mean, hey, I mean, like again, this is why we're in the booth, you know, talk about like they're out there playing this game. And so here we go. Illinois Wesleyan is on the attack. One tick separates them from being 2-1 and finishing this out. And Lincoln Christian is looking to hang out for dear life for the next 4 minutes, but it may be over sooner than you think as they're just rushing onto this point.
That's a solid stop to begin with. A purple in the front as well, made for a weak look to begin with. Master Yi taking that purple, not gonna find too much with it. Now getting just absolutely watered in the back right there. Line covers this one up, drowns him out. 5 players now for the defense on the side of Lincoln Christian. Another one down. Codex finds a support, and all shall fall before Illinois Wesleyan. That's gonna be pretty much it, unless there's some amazing play. Yeah, Beans now down. That's first tick. That's gonna be it for Lincoln Christian. Illinois Wesleyan University making a statement here, coming into day number 2.
Yeah, absolutely. And so Illinois Wesleyan will finish the group stage 2-1 with their only loss being into our favorites. And see, I'm gonna mess this up again, but our Stratton team.
Brighton Stratton.
Yeah, Brighton Stratton has gone 3-0 on the day. So that's gonna be 2-1 for Illinois Wesleyan, and then we're looking at the other teams 1-2, and then we finally have, unfortunately, Lincoln is going to go out today 0-3, and they will be eliminated from the tournament, and we'll have to watch from quick play. But either way, it was a great tournament series for everybody involved, and like it was nice just to kind of see these teams interact, play against each other. Just like we saw like an Overwatch today.
Yeah, a lot of good Overwatch. It's 4 solid matches, and yeah, it's not the full best of 5, but still a whole lot of really close Overwatch played as well. Yes, a lot of 2-0s, but and there's such a classic thing to say, but yes, many of these, like actual content-wise, did not really match that score line. But that's going to be it for us for here for day number 1, right? Been a long day. Been going all day. It's, about 8 o'clock or so? 9 o'clock if you're Eastern Standard, like this guy.
Yeah.
But we are here at the NECC Home Series. I'm FBI Tugboat. That's Wild English the 4th. It has been an absolute pleasure to bring the Overwatch action here today. That's going to be it. Like all good things, this cast must come to a broadcast. Do we have anything else for the good people before we go?
Not at all. But thank you once again. Thank you at NECC. Thank you for everybody bringing me on board. Like I said, I came in last second from Chicago. You can catch us online on Twitter and everything. But like I said, I appreciate the opportunity. This is amazing. This is kind of amazing setup, and I hope this continues. This is, like I said, it's a great Overwatch here today. It's awesome seeing you for the first time. Like I said, on the cast, like we've only seen each other. We've only seen this guy online. just like through a screen.
Doesn't get better in person.
Yeah. Now we're here, and so like I said, I hope this continues. Stay safe. Look forward to. I know you're gonna be with Chase probably tomorrow. To finish this out until I'll be able to watch the championship from here. But that's gonna be it for me. Like I said, this is the last time you're gonna see me this weekend. I'm gonna be heading back home to Chicago and taking care of some other stuff. But it's a great opportunity. Appreciate coming by. Thank you to everybody involved, and the production was great. This whole experience was absolutely fantastic. So thank you so much.
Exactly. So shout outs as well, to TOs, Prod, everybody, players, everybody who's come out to the quad. Bam, like Vanna White, right? Like the Quad Cities as well, over the great states of Illinois and Iowa, the NECC and Rhythm City Casino, where we are currently at. Day 2 will be here before you know it. I promise. Be back with you then tomorrow. Thank you for watching.